soul to serve God and the Order of the Templar.
Run
For
7.
years he built a
Yeah,
life upon
right.
faith, only to smite it asunder with one.
Yeah, right.
Even death gives no solace in this tortured land.
How unsuccessful was the champion run overall? Because I also reaped in Act 1, right? To Mervale, so I had to rerun there. But it felt pretty successful during specific periods, like starting from Act 9 to like tier 4 maps or so, I would say. In these time periods it was pretty good for some reason. Oh my god.
It would seem my god has no need for my company just
How do you feel
yet.
about muling one time, even if you don't need the support gem? Just to get 2 vendors and 3 more scrolls? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Feel pretty good about it. Not a bad idea for sure.
Farewell. Farewell.
Right. Is it a chromatic recipe item right away?
They were prophecy.
Accuracy on helmets. Wow, wow, wow. Helmet does not slow me down, right? Surely not. Latency doesn't look good right now. Look at this latency. Holy. Went up to 300 at some points. Oh, back to 70. Back to 70, alright. You're playing in the past. Oh my god. Am I face tanking too much? I think I am. Okay, I thought it was desynced again, which I was a little bit.
My prayers are thus answered.
Oh my god, I couldn't click on it. Wisdom Scroll. Crucial drop. Get it? Whoa! What is that desync again? I got carried pretty hard by a little bit of armor that I had. A little bit of armor. Oh. Am I in trouble? Don't desync me, it is. Am I in trouble? Yeah, Rust Exarch is gonna be extra damage for Full Flame Totem. No Frostblink right now. Okay, stop. Oh my, crazy cast speed right now. Crazy cast speed. I admire the patience to do run after run.
I'd almost...
It's pretty fun doing that. It's pretty fun.
Goodbye.
Got it. Farewell.
Okay. Then we get Flame Wall, we get Arcane Surge. Okay. We go like this. We go like this, we go like that. We go like this. We go like this. Here we go. Guess I don't need those. Don't need that either, really. That much. I don't need those that much either. Okay. We can continue now. Almost, actually. So, Full Flame Totem, Flame Wall, and Frostblink. Here we go. We're gaming. Up. Yep. Surprising desync once again.
Clearer with each bloody step.
Yeah, those do quite a lot of damage. Opening the portal, hopefully I'm not gonna forget about this portal. It sometimes happens, the forgetfulness of mine. Is this the Holy Flame Totem starter run? No, I always start on Harfin this Holy Flame Totem, but after first lap I usually switch to something else, so here I will be switching to Stoneburst Totems. Stoneburst in Act 3 incoming. Huge amount of Wisdom Scrolls. What scroll was that? Portal scroll. Alright.
What foul
So go there
new
now.
corruption is this?
Yay!
Chain 0924 is the new totem cultist.
The chain. Boom, I didn't forget. Thank you for a sub. Appreciate the support. It surely helps. And welcome to Totem Calls. Welcome, welcome. Am I looking this way? Am I going this way? Is it a proper idea to go this way? Oh my god, I got frozen there. Okay, found it pretty quickly. That was nice. Now we're gonna have some troubles against this boss. Giga boss, okay. Got him. Now to get to relock.
Farewell.
Okay, so now I can equip these. So flat damage to spells. It's gonna feel good. That's increased fire damage. Alright. Full flame totem. Rolling magma. Yeah, actually might as well try to get movement speed on boots, huh? I like a different boots base though. Those look a bit nicer. Bam. No movement speed. No movement speed, but we get extra damage from once at least. Let's continue. Yeah, no movement speed. Really bad roll actually. Wow. That was super unlucky. Climb. Great shrine. It would be okay to click it, but there was a lot of molten shell goats right next to it, so I was not sure if it's a good idea to come any close to them. Okay, let's kill this blue pack. I killed, I think, one monster from the blue pack. One singular. So I'm gonna go for Flame Dash this run. As a travel skill, it's gonna feel a bit different to Frostblink, of course.
In this cage, evil claws at the bars and howls for freedom.
Level 7. I don't need another support gem because I don't have 3 Link anyway. Frostling feel better together with Leap Slam or Shield Charge though, yeah. Yeah, in combination with Shield Charge feels nicer, but I plan to just do... yeah, just solo Flame Dash for now. Kinda like go for dual wielding instead of shields for some extra damage. But actually, I mean, yeah, by the time I get to maps, it's gonna be better to switch to shields. Aye. Why do you not Cross Blink?
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
And now where's the exit? Gotta find the exit. There is the exit. So the additional strongbox with flasks is in the second, in Upper Prison, right? I think. Would be nice to find it and get second Quicksilver. That'd be really cool. Wow, that was complete dead ends. Wow. Total dead ends. That's pretty crazy. To me, it didn't look like one. It was just me. It's a fire ring drop. Okay. There is a strong box. Will I get the Quicksilver from it though? Hey. Yo, these guys are crazy. So fast, those ghouls. I'm not getting frozen. No Quicksilver, Satch. Yeah, I didn't get the damage notable either. I wish. Just 10% of experience, even like 8% until level up. I don't have 2 blue link either for Arcane Surge. Wow. Piety didn't even run away there. Piety also has a scuffed run at the moment, I guess.
You think me a horror? I will show you what true horror is. Let me embrace you.
Hello, Alexei. She's not scared since you don't have Arcane Surge. Makes sense. Oh, just die, dude. Just actually die. Here we go.
Your humble service now, tormented soul.
Makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna grab Flame Dash, which I can't use. Ah, I can actually.
Stay sharp.
Flame Dash. Right, like this, maybe like this, maybe like that. Maybe even an amulet with some resistance, huh? Title? Yeah, is title incorrect? Something wrong with the title?
God hasn't abandoned us.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, man, Flame Dash feels very different. That was champion title for me? Ah, I see, yeah. I already changed it, I guess. Didn't immediately update. Flame Dash feels so different. The title says donating 1,000 euro to Sponks when reaching Act 2. Out of all people I could donate, I chose Sponks. Oh my god, I can't get used to Flame Dash, it's like, it feels so much different. Wow.
This is a mortuary for lost children, hidden from the eyes of their father.
Interesting layout, huh? Straight into the cave. So we're getting more damage here. Oh. What just happened? I flame dashed, but I didn't. I flame dashed.
Gentlemen of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard hearts. Sure, were the circumstances better, you'll kill this.
Temptation may
Okay.
turn even the
Healer runs until Wanderlust to prevent that issue in the future.
Merve, goodbye.
Freeze immunity, yeah. Great idea. That was a great idea right there. Awesome idea. Okay, we got actually finally some links, which means I can link both Frostblink and Flame Wall to Arcane Surgical Search and maybe movement speed on boots. Boom. Right.
Farewell. God hasn't abandoned us.
Oh well. Wait, what? Not Frostblink, I need Flame Dash linked to Arcane Search. What the hell am I doing? Arcane, where's the Flame Dash? Flame Dash, Flame Dash. Boom. Boom. I guess I could drop that. Oh, latency over 200 again. Not like this, dude. I didn't roll in Magma Mines, that was just too fun. That sounds fun, yeah. You doing practice run for League Start? Yeah, yeah. Campaign plus Eater Exarch. So some Atlas progression as well. Terrible latency. Can I get decent latency in this zone? Okay, that's much better. Oh, okay. Man, I slammed the button so hard. It was kind of painful. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude, okay, I have at least decent armor, I guess. I'm not getting exploded by those crazy witches. Feels like I'm running into a dead end, am I though? And my finger hurts from this slam on the escape I did. I slammed it so hard. Yeah, I still can't get used to Flame Dash. Like, I can't. I'm trying to, though. But I can't. But I'm trying to. Hey, bro. Mervale, bro. What are you doing? She's my bro.
A woman corrupted beyond humanity.
A woman, bro. Okay, 26 minutes.
Plague before it sickens.
Pretty good for a Templar run. Pretty alright.
What in damnation have I done? I pray that I'm not too
I don't see difference between Flame Dash and Frostblink.
corruption.
Visually it looks a bit different, and yeah, Frostblink, like, I'm used to rely on Frostblink applying shield to monsters, and getting faster cooldown recovery when you jump on top of the boss. So like, I'm still trying to jump on top of the boss with Flame Dash, for kind of like for no reason.
What in damnation have I done?
And also Frostblink is fully instant skill, where Flame Dash is not instant, it actually has cast time. It becomes pseudo-instant if you didn't cast Flame Dash recently, right? But yeah, Flame Dash cannot like cancel animation of other skills, because it's not an instant skill itself. Took forever to kill this blue pack. There is a little bit of animation of like I mean, I don't know, yeah, it just visually looks different as well, the animation of Flame Dashing versus Frostblinking to me, at least. Like, maybe from the side it doesn't look different, but like... when you play it, I don't know, it feels different to me. Okay, I'm level 14. Ideally, would be nice to get level 16 by the time I kill Fidelitas.
The lair of a toy maker.
It's not necessary, not necessary. But I would be able to start using 2 heralds already. Alchemy orb. Okay. I'll pick that up. I'll pick that up. Ah, wait, I don't need this waypoint. Surely I don't need it. Surely I don't. Jesus Christ, the desyncs I have to deal with. Face thinking a little bit. Alright. I get ghosted, then it's not worth it killing it, surely.
Between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
Yeah, I'll be level 15 by the time I kill Fidelitas, not
Trust is the
16.
only reward I need, my lord of
There's a
light.
blue pack though. I could try to kill this blue pack. At least some of them. Blue pack though. %0 movement speed.
That thing! It's loaded
Oh, really? Oh my god. I was desynced as well for this one. Rare helmets, huh? Rare helmets could be something powerful. I can't equip it yet. I had ray helmets already. This one I can equip.
Going.
They wanted 2 resistances, but it has left some life here. It's whatever.
You and the road.
What the hell? So now I'm rolling only attack once?
Be kind, if you can. Be kind, if you can.
I hope SB stands for Searing Bond. Now, obviously, Stormblast mines. Totems. Obviously. Just take him. Take him. Ah, I got latency. Being total trash here again. Pain champ zone. Pain champ zone. Searing Bonds can be good. Together with, in combination with Scorching Ray, it's pretty solid. The Searing Bonds alone, single attack DPS is not good enough, but clear is like okay. Okay, clear. Searing Bonds linked to Spell Totem is optimal. Oh, it's a new tech. Sounds great. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Searing Bond linked to Flamewood, though. That sounds perfect. Why are you running?
You own nothing, thief.
Blue pack. For Juicy Dam. Righteous Fire Totem is Searing Bond but circle. Hot take. Circle is better than line, by the way. Well, yeah. It had to cast Temporal Chains on me, huh? Had to do it. Okay, we got decent latency in the zone. Nice. Feels so good and refreshing to not have 200 milliseconds latency. What a good feeling. Go, go, go. What the hell? I did not get damaged by them.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Alright, I'm gonna need to Gamba... Ah, wait, my gloves are pretty decent. I mean, they are 3 blue link. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna still try to Gamba for, like, pure intelligence chests to get another 2 blue link. Or maybe not chest, actually. Ah, actually boots, yeah. Because boots could come together with movement speed. They could come. You always play totems every leg? Yeah. Just like playing totems, so let's play them. Ray Ring. Okay, loaded a bunch of extra blues to sell for transmute shards. Nice. Or do you want lightning res? Wait, this one has cast speed. What the hell? Alright, I can identify with Yina actually.
Help is yours. Hello.
Oh, it's a nice one. Okay, so pure intelligence booties. Ah, I don't have just a little bit of golds. Alright, I'm gonna have to utilize the gloves then. And it's on a build that would be best for ritual like starts. Farming rituals. Yeah, I would say kinetic fusilites right now. It feels really great. Like, would still recommend to wait and see if it's gonna get nerfed though in patch notes.
I thought... While we live, we are blessed.
Mind supports. Okay. How was the champion run? Did you like it? Yeah, ended up not being good, basically. So the damage was quite low. Defenses were slightly higher against hits, but worse against damage over time.
Stay true.
Ooh. I don't have Alteration Orb. Okay, I need to start selling identified items then.
Ready, Exile?
Basically wants coverage behind corners and full area. Yeah. Well, Kinetic Fusilite is great for that. Oh my god, latency 500 milliseconds. Kinetic Fusilite has built-in 3 extra chains, so it's pretty insane for clearing like around corners in this. Wow, that's latency is crazy, it is. Take me out of this bloody zone. Holy, I'm so desync. Okay. Okay, everything's so laggy on my screen. Get to the zone, please. Click it, click it, click it, yes. Hopefully the next one is gonna be better. Oh, much better. Oh, what a relief. Look at this latency difference. Hopefully the servers will be a little bit nicer on the actual league stars. What a relief. Oh, what the hell? I really like totems for ritual farming specifically. Good luck. Yeah, they sound good. But yeah, so scuff situation here is that I can't do damage besides totems at the moment because I don't have mines. Actually, I could link. I could link mine to rolling magma indeed. Fine, let's do this. Where's my rolling magma? It's right there. Flame dash. Wall mine, okay. Rolling magma mines. Let's go. Interesting approach. Alright.
You dare to speak for peace, outlaw?
Raise zombie drops.
There's the peace your eyes around you.
Oh, that's like a special layout here. It's gonna be bottom. Hey Corgi, good morning. Totems. Doing the runs in anticipation of the new guide? Yeah, waiting for patch notes basically. To see the changes for kinetic fuselight. But this is Stormburst Totems. I'm doing a classic totem run here.
There you will.
Old what gold. Okay. And yes, so will I get alteration now? Oh, I might not get alteration actually. No, I got alteration. I got it. I did get it. There it is. Wave of Conviction. Bloody Mine. Delete Rolling Magma. And get Flame Dash and Flame Wall there. Okay. Okay, and this, I wanted to level up in the weapon swap. Okay, and what the hell happened to my red support? Okay, I'm gonna create a new instance, because the previous one was super bricked. Yeah, this one's much better. And now we get this and that. And this like this. Unique item drops. What the hell? It's random crappy amulets. Don't run. Do not run.
That was
Okay, we got resistances. I'll take the omens. Because 3 augments will give me movement speed craft if I still will not get movement speed by that time, by the entrance to Act 3. Will Breach stay in the game next league? Yeah, they announced the Breach will stay. They will remove the graft, but Genesis Tree will remain. And Breach, new type of Breaches will also remain. There will be Scarabs and Atlas Tree passives. So on Atlas Tree it's going to be possible to choose which type of Breach you want to have in your maps. Like if you don't like walls, they said apparently like you'll be able to, I guess, get rid of the walled encounters. From my understanding. You're after 45 minutes, where I am after 90 minutes. There really is a level to this PvP grind. Yeah, and like speedrunners are already in Act 3 by this time. probably in the middle of Act 3, like the pro speedrunners. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy, the speed of this game. Like Giga speedrunners, like finish Act 1 in 15 minutes. The hell? What the hell? Thank God, the walls, yeah. The walls are supposed to be deletable now. Nice. I played the entire day yesterday, like 10 hours, made it to level 60. I'm new though to the game, it's like 3rd character. Oh yeah. I would say it's a pretty good time for like being new to the game. Okay, wow, I hit so many dead ends in this zone. Need to not forget to grab the extra passive from Act 1 still. Yeah, I don't have Primal Manifestation at this point, which usually I do. Do you think Chris Wilson will make a Diablo 2-like game? Yeah, I think and I hope so, to be honest. It's called Path of Exile. Apparently Chris Wilson is making and hiring for another game. He has a game in studio, it's called Light Pattern Studio, as far as I remember.
Have I done?
So he was hiring people who understand, like quote-unquote, what made Diablo 2 such a successful game. So it doesn't necessarily mean that he plans to do another Diablo 2 game, but he was trying to hire people who played Diablo 2, basically. Like, at the very least. No movement speed, no movement speed, no movement speed. Gloves are better, but I need links on my current gloves, I think. Ah, I'm lagging super hard again. Nice. Movement speed! Movement speed! Here we go. Thank God. Yo, Tati, what you cooking? Classic. The classic run, Stormburst Totems, Exarch+Eater.
Yes?
Us there.
Yo, how many... Oh, I have a lot of transmits right now. Okay, I'm gonna get Spell Totem, and I'm gonna get actually Lightning Damage Support. Where's it? Should I? Whatever.
Farewell.
I'll take it. Wait. Fine. I like wasting transmutes, but I guess I have them. So that's fine.
Goodbye.
Okay. Was Diablo 2 really as successful as PvE? Considering player base and retention specifically. Yeah, I don't know about retention. I think retention is way different. Basically, Diablo 2 is not a live service game. So I think the word retention probably does not really apply to not a live service game. It's like they don't get anything from people retention there, right? It just they need people to buy the game, or like back in the day, that's how it works. Oh, I forgot to change my my colors for falling in the filter. I thought I will forget something, huh? Thought I will forget something. What kind of quality of life extra features we're gonna get next league? Yeah, it would be nice if they continue this trend of adding quality of life updates to the game. That would be super nice. Mark needs to tell us. He will, he will. Mark and Octavian this time on the interview with Ziggy D.
I beg of you, God, help me to lead this world back into the light.
I mean, Chris Wilson might as well look at why PvE became such an incredibly successful game. Back to the roots. Whoa. Well, I think overall, less people played PvE than Diablo, probably, right? So just, I mean, like, not necessarily Diablo 2, but Diablo franchise. Diablo franchise is way, like, probably bigger and broader. I mean, now that we have PvE2, I guess, like, it also becomes, like, broader. And more people get to know it. But, like, almost any normie, right? Any normie that's, like, barely plays video games heard about Diablo probably, but almost no normies heard about Path of Exile. Like a casual dude, right? Jesus, dude, more rips? Yeah, dude, let's go. What's Octavian's role at GGG? Yeah, I'm not sure who he's working as exactly, actually. Maybe we're gonna get this question in the interview, we'll see. Or maybe they were actually just will tell us, right? Like, so I'm Mark, game director, and then like I'm Octavian. I'm doing that. He's game designer, I think. Yeah, so he'll probably introduce himself right before the interview, or Ziggy will introduce themselves, like them actually. Hello, Arkeo. The post actually says game designer. Oh, there you go. So he designs some video games in Path of Exile. That sounds cool. He used to be PvE streamer. Yeah, what a downgrade on the career. From streamer to game designer. Am I right? Dude, I'm going backwards. Yeah, I thought so. I don't think D4 success is D4 success, for example, if you catch my drift. It's a lot of marketing, legacy of Diablo franchise in general. Yeah, well, this is why Chris is not talking about people who understands what made Diablo 4 successful. He's talking about Diablo 2 being successful. Was Diablo 2 success also a lot about marketing and like advertising rather than being like a great game? I don't know. Oh, I'm still on a 2 link, I just realized. Oh no! Oh no, I'm a 2 link! I'm a 2 link, that's the problem, that's an issue. That's not good. I think there was no real marketing back in the day. D2 was generally great for its time, yes, but why was it successful though? It could be more about marketing rather than being a great game. Like, I'm just saying. Like, I'm not saying it's not a great game, right? For its time. Like, if Diablo 2 game was made not by Blizzard, but by, like, Grinding Gear Games random no-name studio, like 3 dudes in a garage. No shot it would be that successful, right? The music is so dope in D2, yeah. Oh well. Dude, I will have problems with DPS against this boss right now. DPS troubles. Actually, oh no, I can't identify. Wait. Wait a second. Wait a damn minute. That looks better. How about I recolor this though? No way it is. No way. All 24 requirements.
Going?
Couldn't recolor. There's no way I couldn't. Looking for a chromatic item. My god. How did I not get a red socket a single time? Come on.
What in damnation have I done?
What? Oh. Keep lagging, keep lagging. Wait, I'm running out of mana. Oh my god, I'm out of mana, man. Whatever. Like, how did I not get red socket on this once? I'm mind blown. It blows my mind to this moment still. Actively blows it. Non-stop.
Remember, you are aware.
15% movement speed on boots. You reset your stashes for every run, right? Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Sarn, birthplace of the Templar. A fitting place to put things right.
I don't mean.
I can't use the other wands because my current wand is the only tool link I can have. Chromatics! Any chromatics? Hello? Oh, my life levels. It's not. It's Lock PV. If Lock PV is in chat, he better not look at my life level right now. How much life I have. No, dude, this latency is crazy. How can it be the case? Like, perma 700 plus milliseconds. What is that? Like, seriously. Like, it's getting worse and worse. Sometimes, like, every 4th zone I get has... It used to have, like, 150 plus milliseconds, then, like, 200 milliseconds plus. Then, like, 300 plus. It got to a point where it's 700 milliseconds plus. 700. I'm still looking forward to play some Scorching Ray Totems. Hey. Surely new league mechanic is made great for it.
Life in his right hand, death in his left. And then there are those who fell through God's fingers.
Do you know that Discords can eat FPS and stuff? If you go in Task Manager details, look for Discord, right click. Make sure priority is normal. Alright, yeah, good. Some good advice right there. Although right now I use the web version of it actually. I'm not using the app.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Pity the piety. Who sits alone on his throne.
A dead man and a living machine.
I don't want saying.
There's your truth.
Give me chromatics. Give me chromes. Chromosomes.
Enough of this.
Oh, Flame Totem is so helpful for early leveling. I often mule it for tunes that can't get it. Oh yeah.
See you. Need some help?
When do you usually transition to your totem skill of choice? Right after I complete the first lap in Act 3. That's usually when I transition. Dude, that's a thrilling, man. I don't know. I'm actually slamming it. I can't. I'm going with that. Just like not having a thrilling for that long. Like seriously. This one looks better. What's better version of you, in your opinion? Harfins or Champion? Yeah, Harfins in the end. I tried both. I liked Harfins more.
Go with the spirit.
We're good to go now. So I got the keys to sewers. Wait, I deleted my boost with 15% movement speed. I still have 10% ones. If you don't like rolling magma, you can use self-casting Stoneburst. You mean self-casting Stoneburst in addition to Whole Flame Totem? Interesting. Oh, there was a chromatic. Okay. So wait, what is that? Tight? Go right. Is that tight? It does look tight, I think. So I want to go right. Yeah, there we go. If tight, go right. Sure. I was just curious, Flame Blast you don't get until later. But Stoneburst and Kinetic Fizzlights are available pretty early. Yeah, I tried Stoneburst. Early on, Stoneburst is not as good as Hollow Flame Totem. The problem is that you have low totem placement speeds. Slow, right? So resummoning Stoneburst... Hollow Flame Totem is way tankier, it has more life, and it also has regeneration from the... from the Consecrated Grounds that it spawns. And yeah, just early on it's powerful damage in combination with Flame Wall. Like, it kind of loses its value later because you get way more flat damage like from other sources, pretty much. But yeah, so literally actually on one of the previous runs, like a couple of days ago, I tried, instead of leveling with Whole Flame Totem, I'm like, okay, let me try to swap into Storm Burst at level 12, and I did, and it was way worse, so I had to swap back to Whole Flame Totem right after, pretty much. It's just, you also have only 2 totems early on, and I guess like Storm Burst maybe kind of lacks clear and coverage. Like Whole Flame Totem early on is also better clear than Storm Burst. What was the conclusion for the kinetic Fusilight duration / attack speed situation?
An emperor must bear 2 blades.
Yeah, I mean, so it's not super terrible if you don't hit the proper ratio of duration to attack speeds, like you have to do with the self-attacking. You still want to get close to it, or actually get the proper ratio, but you know, you don't have to be too focused on that, I guess. That was kind of like a conclusion. Like, you don't lose too much DPS by not having proper duration to attack speed ratio. Is Siege Ballista good for HCSSF? Well, it can be alright, but it's pretty tough to scale damage into endgame, like without doing the deck stacking. And doing deck stacking is really tough on SSF scenario. Okay, decided to kill him for some reason. Get him. Pure evasion base. Ah, SB thought it's Siege Ballista. Oh, I see. No, it's a Storm Burst actually, yeah. Storm Burst is like my original skill, which I play for the years and years, so yeah, maybe I should unshorten, de-shorten this abbreviation in the title. So it's not Searing Bond and it's not Siege Ballista. Definitely not. Yeah, I forgot about Storm Burst. Yeah, it's okay.
Stay out of the shadows.
Okay. Transmutation.
Something eternal remains in this empire. The question is,
How much will it be lost this time in first level of Solaris? Let's see. So found this waypoint pretty quickly, but now it's about time to get absolutely lost and hit a whole bunch of dead ends. Is that one of the dead ends already? Is it? Is it even bigger dead ends? Oh yeah, that's a really juicy, fat, long dead end. Let's go. And it's not even this way either, huh? Or is it this way? Yeah, this is not a dead end, okay. called it. I just get lost so much lately. And first Solaris, alright. I mean, I only hit one super long dead end, so it wasn't that bad. Sometimes I would hit like 5 dead ends in this zone. Could be way worse. No good rhymes for Solaris? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not aware. Some mnemonic rules. The hell? This way. So I don't think I will need the fire damage recipe. I'm gonna skip it.
You? What? The cockroach.
No.
Dash.
Oh my god. Give me the strength
Talk
one, maybe?
again soon.
Oh my god, this latency. Okay, maybe I can make it to the exit with this crazy latency. 1000, okay, 500, slightly better. 700, 800. Got the recipe unlocked and made it to the exit with this crazy garbage latency. Wow. This is way better. Let's go. Okay, what's the initial full link on Stoneburst? Stoneburst, Spell Totem, Physical to Lightning, and probably Infused Channeling, right? But it seems like I'm gonna be on the 3 link. I mean, I wanna try to gamble a little bit for a 4 link, I guess. We'll see if I will get lucky enough to get it. What's that, John? No, I don't think so.
An emperor must know precisely. Wait.
We're going for this, which is a Ascendancy Trial lap.
You stand before the gates.
I really gotta hope that I'm not gonna get trash latency during Zaru fights.
The Lady of Justice doth preside. The goddess is watching.
Don't get frozen. Doesn't look like a dark shrine. It doesn't.
The weary traveler draws close
Recipe
to the
yoinked.
end
Yeah,
of
latency is
Zar's
kind of bearable.
slumber should never be
What's that now?
awoken.
Okay. I guess I'm not killing. Oh wait, he's one-hander.
Death and loyalty.
Nah, it's better to kill them then. The gargoyles. It's a little bit of extra time spent. A little bit of extra time spent.
Rise to the occasion.
Okay,
Loyal must be avenged.
he's not gonna get buffed in the future fights.
By the goddess, what ambition. Pity the Emperor.
I don't understand why you use Infused Channeling support on Flame Blast Totem, because the tooltip on the gem is a red cross on it. Yeah, in-game tooltip shows that Infused Channeling cannot support Flame Blast, you say? Well, that's clearly a mistake then. I think it can't be used. I think it's a bug in game, just yeah, just incorrect tooltip most likely. Yeah, most likely a bug. It's weird. Yeah, I mean, is there anything on support gem that would make sense why Infused Channeling would not be able to link Flame Blasts? Like they explain the description of Infused Channeling support. It says like it supports like channeling skills, right? Is there any requirement? Any other requirements? Yeah, I mean, red cross, you say. It's better to test in game if you actually try to put them in links and look at the tooltip, like right here on your skill bar. So different support gems. By the way, yeah, I need to. Okay, I'll be back soon. 1 sec. Okay, man, I didn't pause the timer either. Oh well. Yeah, on the tooltip you can see like the icons of support gems. So if this support gem actually supports a skill, then the tooltip will show the support. Yeah, you were right, I tested it, it works. Okay, good, good. Yeah, I mean, maybe worth making a bug report on this,
When the time comes to
on the tooltip description that's confused you.
When one defiles the entertain doubt, one defiles the Emperor. Find your determination.
Is Octavian new Jonathan?
You were born for this.
No, he's a game designer. Jonathan is the game director, I think.
Forged in stone and fire.
But yeah, in the Ziggy interview, after the reveal, instead of Jonathan, there will be Octavian, because I assume Jonathan is like more focused on PV2. So answering questions about PV1, it's just Octavian will be more qualified for that, I guess. That's probably why they made this decision. You playing Totems again next week? Yeah, definitely. Definitely playing Totems. Jonathan is coding another league, yeah. Game maybe thinks it cannot support because Spell Totem itself is non-channeling skill. Now, from my understanding, the game was saying that if your channeling cannot support Flame Blasts. But I mean, yeah, I don't know, like I didn't look at the tooltip myself. So I'm not sure how it looks like. Actually, yeah, you might be right. You might be right about this, because like at some point they made it so that infused channeling cannot work for totems skills. And maybe indeed they have like a very smart system here where when you mouse over like a support gem, it looks at the skills that you have and what supports you already have on those skills. And then it gives you like whether it can support it or no, maybe. So yeah, maybe you're right. I'm not sure if that's how it works, but it could be, I guess.
Stay the course. Delight in your gilded dungeon,
Okay.
Ascendant. Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy.
I'm worthy.
Receive our dressing, embrace our gifts, and rise, Ascendant. For this is the ending.
Quality, and this time I actually have Stoneburst with me. Wow. Actually using quality on the gem that I'm gonna use. Crazy. The same thing with Righteous Fire and Life tab description? Oh, really? Alright, let me see if I can get a full link. I probably will go for helmets. Wait, who's gambling here? Remember more?
General, why are you still standing there?
So pure intelligence helmet. Pure intelligence helmets. Where is it, man? Yes, we got a full link.
Well.
Saved. Okay, we're doing a swap here, so I need to pay attention for a bit. It's channeling. Oh, I need dexterity for it. Wait, I'm taking dexterity right now. And what was the idea? Physical to lightning. Yeah, let's use it. And then Herald,
Need some help?
Purity, and something like Wrath.
See you.
Something like Wrath. With Purity, we don't need Herald of Ass. Oh, my old... wait, this helmet looks pretty good. Oh, well.
Be careful.
Conductivity.
Watch yourself.
Which we're gonna swap later. To Assassin's Mark. But later. I think we're good to go. No, not this way. That way. Lens is fine here. Wait, my auras are not activated at all. Very satisfying sound effect from Stormburst, killing monsters around me. So I can't use Decoy Totems yet, until level 38 once I get multiple Totem supports. Burn him down. Whoa, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
You chose the road, old friend. God put me at the end of it.
How much do they need to nerf KF for Stoneburst to be better than that? I would say like 30% less damage or so. No determination, huh? Yeah. I don't use determination here. Okay, latency is over 100. It's okay. Find your determination. Well, I was dying there to fire damage though, because I was cursed with flammability and the Giga Fire Rain from him. From Gravicius was going down on me. Bless you, Jean. I like the Arctic Armor for Acts 2 to 10. It's cozy. Because you can open strong boxes with freeze immunity. Okay, sure. How about Purity of Lightning though? Purity of Elements. Purity of Elements. Also would allow you to open strong boxes. But more reservation, I guess, but resistances are easier to cap.
My first steps into damnation incarnate.
Tasha attacks. I kinda wanna get Totem Mastery right now, actually. For Taunts. Taunts Mastery. Kinda wanna. Kinda do. Yo. How do I take every single run turn possible? Another run turn, hopefully. Yep. Wow. Okay. This way, huh? Does Wave Conviction plus mine apply Elemental Overload as well, or just Exposure? Elemental Overload is on a skill-by-skill basis, so in order to get 40% more damage from Elemental Overload, this skill that you want to get more damage needs to do crit. So Wave Conviction can proc Elemental Overload, but it will only increase damage with Wave of Conviction. It will not increase damage of Stone Burst. Did we prove Champ is Garbonjo yesterday? Yeah, actually. It had more than 2 times less damage, dude, and was painful. It had some better, like, hit protection, but damage was disparage. That was total disparage of damage.
Your conviction drives you, heretic. But have you thought
Like half a million by the time I get to Eater. It's not gonna cut it.
Damn you!
Harfin best Storm class is classic. Yeah, what can you do? What can you do? Wait, can I benchcraft some spell damage? Should I? Some nicer effects. They hit from range. Yeah, they can reach far away. Who I thought I didn't have. Wait, can I? Alright, let's go. So I don't really need to do library actually. Like elemental lightning penetration, but I need it later. I don't need it now. I guess. By the way.
Every stone
I don't really need it now.
glory of God. Beautiful.
So yeah, we're doing another Harfent run this time, but not KF actually. Just classic Stone Burst. Just want to remind myself how Stoneburst compares to Kinetic Fuselight. Like, clearly a slower clearing in maps, but how will be the single target without any gear? We'll have to see. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Okay, let's get Totem Mastery for taunts. And maybe life even. Okay. Even got some life. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, here we go. My character is totally naked still. 0 items challenge. At least every gear slot is equipped now. I will be able to destroy essences, by the way, right, in maps, unlike with Kinetic Fuselights. Boom. Alright, should be some nice dips here.
Now let's see what God has to say.
Wait, what's my resistances? Yeah, low fire, too much lightning. The situation currently.
Submit, heretic!
Who is fighting me? Are we fighting? This guy.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile?
Show me the true face.
Die in awe! The touch of God!
This one looks like a fake face. No, no, no.
This world is an illusion, Exile.
I'm slightly under levels right now. Level 31. I think with Kinetic Fuselight at this point I usually had more damage. More level. Damage is nice now. It's only gonna get better, especially once I get the duration on the tree.
May these waters wash away my sins and baptize me anew.
Fuselight clear would definitely be better. Yeah. Clear is definitely way better, so like I would be killing more enemies on sight, so naturally would be higher level without even trying. So like I wonder how many slash kills I'm gonna have by the end of this Exarch+Eater run, because on Fuselight I had... Actually I forgot how many it was. It was like 80,000 I think. Probably gonna be way less here. Okay, that was crazy desync. Oh wait, I just realized, I think after killing Piety I didn't grab extra passive point from Grigor. I think I didn't. Isn't faster casting nice due to lack of early cast speed until later on? Maybe, yeah. Maybe you're right. Faster casting probably would be an okay idea right now, although... I mean, I already got some cast speed from Tree. But yeah, probably not much, right? I got 5 and another like 15, so 20. But I'm gonna get another 10 really soon.
I am sorry, God. We must learn not to abuse your creations.
Can't wait for Storm Blast self-cast. Storm Burst, you mean? That was sick. Self-cast Storm Burst. Let's go. Everyone is playing new Beck's game. So Beck's changed studio again, right? What game is she working on now? She was also community manager, or is she doing something else actually? It's on PvP game, this one.
You are free now, Vol.
Wait, let's get this. Even with 300 plus cast speeds, those are real players. Okay, let's continue.
We don't go. What's
Wait.
Good luck. Anything.
It's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. That's not so nice. Yeah, I'm getting more cast speeds. Actually, both my rings have a little bit of cast speed now. How crazy is that? Both rings. Alright, some crystal mental damage from tree.
The earth here trembles with the fear of judgment.
Oh, there was a zone with good latency. Oh, yeah. Oh, another one. And I still need to get extra passive from Act 3, from Grigor. I'm pretty sure I never grabbed this. I'm pretty sure.
The roots of this mountain.
I'll try not to forget after I'm gonna get some next waypoints. Okay, we're gonna kill this raider. Blep. Kill this guy too. Blep.
Should suffer as you have, Deshret.
Okay, Flame Dash can dash really far away actually. You ever done Arc Totems with the Penance Mark ring? No. Is there a reason to use Penance Mark for Arc? Because I don't think it would scale damage. Because Arc does more damage per chain remaining, right? So the less monsters you hit, the more damage you do, I thought. What heals that? This is Storm Burst. Storm Burst Totems. I should actually type Storm Burst in the title, I guess, instead of just SB. It's an old skill, yeah. It used to be way different. And then it was changed into this version of it. Also a long time ago, actually. I assume additional chains would still deal more damage. Well, maybe some transfigured version of Arc could benefit from additional targets.
Goodbye.
But, like, at least normal Arc, from what I remember, just gives you more damage the less enemies you hit. So, like, if there is only one boss, it's the best amount of DPS you can do.
You shall be rewarded.
Arc of Oscillating, chain jumps back and forth. It's like Hades Sphere back in the day. I see, so there is Transfigured Arc which can benefit from it. Alright, interesting then.
The air here burns.
Although, does Penance Mark summon extra monsters, like, frequently enough? Like, if you have, like, 4 totems blasting Arc non-stop... I have a feeling that, those extra monsters will get obliterated super fast and you're not gonna benefit much from this interaction. Level 35. Okay. Wait, I have 2 red link? No. I'll need to prepare for Decoy Totems Edition. If you have an item that says your hits cannot kill enemies and having a really small ignite. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, yeah, I didn't even think about it as good. This is good stuff. Penance Mark makes 3 spirits. They will die in 1 hit, but you still get multiple bounces out of it. Yeah, if you make it so that your totems can't kill monsters unless they are like ignited or something, whatever, then it will be super awesome. Hey Spablex, Lormentov, good day. What the hell? I got lost a little bit. Get dumped on.
Your way led to damnation.
Yes?
Yes.
Anything you need, just ask.
What do you think of Frisha? Okay, I don't need this. Well, overall, I actually enjoy those idols.
I'm watching you.
If playing softcore trades. This time I played hardcore trades and there was not enough trading happening to have enough fun with idols. Different sentences can be an interesting way to look at builds from different light for sure. Like, that's pretty fun. Man, I got terrible latency. No, I gotta re-enter. I gotta recreate. We're wasting time here, but I gotta do that. Okay, that's bearable. Oh, really? Oh my god. I think I was desynced too here. But I didn't like the random modifiers in every zone this time. Random modifiers is like way too much attention you need to pay every single zone you run. That's not good. You need to read the modifiers in every zone you enter. That sucks. There should not be random modifiers. It's okay to consider adding like modifiers that make the game harder, but I don't think we really need it. But if they really wanted to, not make them random. Okay, we skipped another cage. Is that where it needs to go though? I just hope every gauntlet isn't this jacked up version of campaign. Every gauntlet is probably gonna be that. Probably every gauntlet is gonna be these jacked up giga bosses. Dude, I was desynced. Am I fine? I am. What is the skip? Yeah, you can skip being locked into a cage if you just jump through cages. Like you jump into a cage and jump away from the cage. Ah, this is the final cage, so this one we can skip. Random modifiers, but outside of the regular map mod pool is so BS. Yeah. I mean, I didn't enjoy dying to this stupid Einar. That was extremely BS. It was kind of funny seeing extra frogs every now and then, I guess, from a special modifier, but man, this Einar. Holy crap. Big K Frag, good day. I'm pretty close to level 38. Trying to figure out where will I put my decoy totems. Ah, maybe I could gamble for what? Keep trying to gamble for boots. I'm playing Windrose demo and I like it. Is it ARPG or what kind of game is it? Yep. Yep.
We give our fallen heroes more glory.
Is the game what Skull and Bones tried to be? I don't know this game either. Skull and Bones, huh? It's about pirates. Oh. Pirate survival. Yeah, okay. Sounds cool then. Where's decoy?
Goodbye.
Okay, so I have useless links here, surely, right? Yeah, flame wall I don't really need. Edit line damage is alright. That's crazy. That was sus. You never add in shield charge? Yeah, most of the time I use shield charge.
Go where you are needed.
Most often. Right now I don't though.
This is not creation. This is perversion.
Palsteron just raided with 731 peepos.
Yo, Palsteron, thanks for raids. Good day to all the raiders. Come on in, come on in.
Damnation have I done?
We're doing different Exarch+Eater runs. We did a couple of runs with kinetic Fuselite Totems. Couple of runs. This time I'm trying Stormburst real quick. Trying Stormburst, the classic, for me at least. Well, I was gonna try to Gamba, right? Gamba with this guy. Forgot the Flamewood incident. Yeah, not playing Flamewood. That I'm not doing. Just not a Flamewood Endurer personally. Oh my god. Okay, that's nice. How about the Duelist? Yeah, so I like it less. Champion felt worse than Harfen's. It's like 2 times less damage, minimum. And the extra defenses, yeah, not that like impactful of a defenses in comparison, really. Oh no. That was interesting trying that nonetheless.
This is perversion.
On paper, Harfen seems weaker. Well, you mean damage-wise, it seems weaker. Yeah, I was looking at both PvBs of both runs, and I couldn't understand why Champion was doing 2 times less damage. Because the crit and crit multi was like the same. And like most of the other things were the same, but yeah, just the amount of damage I get from Ascendancy is kind of like way less. Yeah, extra defense on Champion? Yeah. Which one is tankier if you shield charge then place Totem instead of placing Totem ahead? Yeah, I mean, both works. Do you have Wilma's Double Leap Adrenaline? Yeah, I mean, there was just, yeah, a SFHC Exarch+Eater run, like, without any uniques and nothing. And Adrenaline, so yeah, I didn't take Adrenaline, I just really don't like the idea of having to proc Adrenaline every 20 seconds. Is it possible to automate it somehow? Because I'm not aware. Is it possible to automate it? Freaking Adrenaline? Pressing it? Oh man. I played the builds. I played Champion with pressing Adrenaline every 20 seconds. And I felt such a relief when I played next character where I didn't have to press every 20 seconds, to be honest. Yeah, Crowds and Fever. Yeah. I played a build like this.
You see, heretic, my God.
Wait. Okay. It wasn't that bad for me. Yeah, I'll try tomorrow. Okay. I guess it can be okay if you just use it as like extra button against bosses, pretty much, and like tanky raiders. Because I was trying to actually put it on the rotation, like pay attention to that. That's what I was trying to do. So paying attention felt kind of bad. I played with 65 block and free Sean Paladin. It was super comfy. Topside seems empty without going mana. And the good one's wheel is still far away from topside. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think for softcore, block I guess is alright. I'm not a big fan of block in hardcore though. Like I like going suppression always.
You are imprisoned by your own vanity.
I used to be a block believer, but then like switched away from it mostly. You want Wrath plus Anger and Duelist run? Yeah. Yeah, Wrath and Anger. With 35% increased store effectiveness from Ascendancy. I even had better wands than on my Harfant run. But damage was still 2 times smaller, like straight up. More than 2 times smaller, in fact. And I had to also, like, this extra gimmick where I needed to generate also power chars, not only frenzy chars. So power crit on... Power crit... Power hit... power charge and crit support. Without having, like, too much attack speed in my run. That actually took me, like, pretty long while to generate power chars. As well. Well, again, it's only, like, problems, like, early problems. Once you're, like, level 90 plus and you have, like, decent gear. It's way less of an issue, of course. Probably didn't have tons of spell damage because it's SF, also adrenaline. Yeah, I didn't use adrenaline, so I used the Taunts Mastery, Ascendancy, Taunts, that gives me 100% chance to hit, so I didn't have to spec into accuracy at all, right? So I thought it's great. And then enemies taunted by you, like, take increased damage as well, so, like, decent extra damage, kind of. Then I went for the aura effectiveness, and then I went for fortification, yeah. I was not taking adrenaline. There was 3 ascendancies, by the way, not uber ascendancy. Adrenaline not included. Intimidate is like 6% more damage or so. Yeah, Intimidate and 100% increased damage, right? Which is kind of like 70% spell damage or something. I would not benefit from attack speed because I was actually slightly overcapped on my attack speed to duration ratio. Had a little bit too much attack speed already.
Truly understand what it means to be Nightmare.
What's the optimal ratio? You need to go for a calculator. There is a special calculator for kinetic fusilites. It depends how much attack speed you already have and how many projectiles you shoot. And how much less and reduced duration you have. Like these 4 factors is what we need to account for. So for the amount of projectiles which I was shooting, which was 6, and the amount of reduced duration that I had at the moment, my attack speed was a bit too high. So it was a bit of an imperfection happening. Damage seems clean. How good is more duration on this build? It's everything. Yeah, more duration is super great. Extremely good, yeah. No. Am I desynced? No, I'm not. Okay. What's the unique item? You take both duration clusters on this build? Yeah. Yeah, both increase duration from tree. Spell Totem buff when? Yeah, I don't know, Paul. I mean, I don't complain. I guess for the top end softcore, maybe. It can be underwhelming. I don't know. I don't feel like it requires a buff to consider playing Stormber. I mean, like spell totems in general. How does this compare to kinetic fuse totems early, mid, and late game? So KF clears faster than Stormburst at every stage. Single target DPS of Stormburst is higher at early game. Wait. Yeah, the early and mid game single target of Stormburst is higher, and late game KF single targets can surpass Stormburst, like depending on the gear, I guess. Maybe they nerf KF by removing 50% less attack speed on Ballista. That'd be a crazy nerf because it's like a massive buff to all the other ballista. All the other wand ballista would become like out of control completely, huh? KB, power siphon, PS. Out of control.
Your hateful scorn has no place in God's land.
Go, go, go. Over 1,000 life now. What's my fire rate still bad? No, it's good. 180 lightning res? 180 lightning res, okay. It's a fake falling sounds. Essence of Woe, spell damage one. It's pretty good. Maybe try to craft a wand with it. So yeah, killing rares and bosses fairly quickly now, and once I get increased duration from tree, I'm gonna double my damage. The Stormburst will have like a massive boost.
May aid in uncovering the truth of this world. God does have a sense of humor.
Jump. Well, I have only one Quicksilver still.
What in damnation have I done?
Thanks for follow, guys.
Kept your eyes on God.
And yeah, so I'll be going for duration really soon.
What in damnation have I done? Find chaos and blood.
So especially trying to focus on like killing rares with these builds. Because unlike Kinetic Fuselight, which can clear like 2 screens away all the time, all the white monsters, like Stormburst doesn't do that. So we'll be slightly under leveled if I don't focus on like a little bit of extra experience every now and then. Stormburst MTX when, yeah, I actually think it would be so great for them to release a Stormburst MTX, yeah. Like I'm waiting for it. So either, how about a Stormburst MTX where each orb is basically like a black hole? It's like a dark black hole MTX for Stormburst, or rainbow. So like each color of each orb is like a random colored from rainbow colors. And what kind of MTX would you want to get? Shockwave Totem MTX when? Oh really? Yeah, Shockwave Totem doesn't have skill effects MTX still. Transcendence Balls. Celestial Stormburst. Celestial is basically kind of like purple, right? Or something. Okay. Meatballs MTX. I can't wait to see the Black Holes MTX. Yeah, that'd be cool, but... why don't GGG do this? Like, how do they decide which skill to release MTX for? It doesn't feel like it's always on the play rate of the skill. Just whatever the artist felt like doing is like, today I feel like I'm motivated, I'm inspired to try to make an MTX for Double Strike. Let's go. I was ironic, it feels like 50% of MTXs are just Black Hole Celestial. Okay, dude. The first nerf a skill and then release an MTX for it. Wait, I thought it was the other way around. Like, first they release MTX and right after this patch it gets nerfed? Or is it not like this?
Unlike some, I simply... Now, where...
Yeah, it's getting nerfed very next league, yeah. Exactly. Right, we're going for increased duration now. Got some extra life. Would be nice to get some life on gear, actually. Oh my god, so many explosions. That was a GCP though. Had to loot it. Me as a VFX artist at the Grinding Gear Games. Wait, what? I have to wake up from my pleasant 8-hour nap. Sharknado cycling MTX. Okay, for a small split second I thought you were actually a VFX artist. For a split second. Yeah, what Essence drain totems for funds? Pain. I think you're the only guy to ask this type of question. So no, yeah, ED I didn't do. I played with Soul Rain totems, which arguably is even more painful, to be honest. So yeah, it wasn't great, the Soul Rain totems. Surprise, surprise. But yeah, there was normal Soul Rains. Like these days there is like a transfigured version of Soul Rains which has a hit version of it, right? Like it kills hit instead of dots. So maybe it could be like better, I don't know. But yeah, there was dots, Soul Rains totems is what I tried to do. We got cats on crit. Why not Sharknado Cyclone? Yeah, exactly. But on Soul Rains will be better because of Infinite Pierce. Ah, you're talking about like Clear Speed. Well, yeah, Clear Speed I guess was okay against white monsters, but Sync Attack DPS though. Like Essence Drain has better Sync Attack DPS than Soul Rains, and both have pretty bad DPS for Totem builds. By the way, like as a self-attack, sure, self-cast, sure. Are you a fan of the fact that Spell Totems in P2 needs charges? Obviously I'm not, yeah. I'm not a fan of that. At least they made it so that there is a unique item that allows you to randomly just like regenerate charges. At least we have that right now. Not sure for how long.
The devout must set him back on the path.
We don't really talk about Sync Attack with Chaos spells. With Chaos dot spells, I mean. Well, I mean, I think that's the most important part though. Like if you have Sync Attack, you will be able to kind of clear, I guess, regardless. You can be a fan of the fact that you need to use charges for totems in P2. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. I mean, Jonathan is, I guess. Like, in general, balanced team of PV2, I guess they were afraid of making totems too strong, right? So they decided to make them super clunky. So they are happy with this. They are fans of this. For how long this phase is gonna last? A month. I'm skipping the gold even. I'm skipping the gold even the golds.
What in damnation have I done?
Yo, this mob was kind of toxic, right? It had proximity shield and the mana stack and circle at the same time. Stupid stupid combo. Gold skipping level speedrun. I'm going that fast. PV2 skills in general feel like they make a perfectly fine skill and then ask themselves, how can we make them regret picking this skill? The reverse balancing. You don't make each skill super fun so that people want to try different skills. We make each skill super bad so that people want to try different skills. Do you still have a list of your builds? Yeah, remember Stoneburst was a top tier for a long time. Yeah, I mean I still have lists, sure. Smash mark builds for this list. Stoneburst's still there. Yeah, my personal top of totems right now, I would say Stoneburst, Flame Blast of Celerity, and Kinetic Fusilites. It's my personal top. That's like, I really enjoy playing. And they are strong. And they are very suitable for any environments. Softcore traits or SFHC. But yeah, so Kinetic Fusilites is the most endangered right now. Endangered. A lot of people are threatening big nerfs and patch notes, so we'll have to see first. A lot of threats in chat about the nerf. I have seen people get boner over, oh yeah, this skill sucks, I need to add in 20 skills and do backflips and combos to kill a rare. And then once you kill a rare, add a cooldown for 3 working days until you can kill another one. Was tempted to play your Pizza Totems last league, but got baited with something else. That's sure. I actually league started Flame Blast Totems in this league in Keepers. And it was really well for clearing breaches, like I expected that to be. That was nice. I struggle with sticking to a build for a whole league. I mean, no, totally everybody. I mean, like most people play multiple builds. Just league starts with something and then, yeah, whatever. Like if you find some item, maybe you guys excited for another build, or you just see some stream, some video with another build you want to try. Absolutely. I end up trying like half a dozen different things and never get good at any of them. Oh yeah. My goal is 30 characters per league, says CB in chat. So did you reach this goal this league? How many characters is it? And what's a character, by the way? Like level like 80 plus character, or was? Or level 3 character will count too? Obviously not. You got 30 characters this league. GG. I mean, it's way easier for you because you don't play PV2, so you have like a bunch of more time. 30 characters is a lot. Yeah, like level 90 plus. Yeah, okay. Am I ahead of my Kiev Totems time so far? I gotta check actually. Okay, we're gonna kill Kitava. We're gonna compare the time. I feel like I'm going pretty fast, but like, am I faster? He'll play Pizza Totems, then Kiev Totems, then Stompers Totems, then whatever the hell other totems you say there. Okay. Let's for skipping this for now. Taking this. Taking that.
We do this for free.
Oh, I got extra passive from Valencia before. Yeah, we're just traveling towards increased duration. Fine, let's just stash everything for now. Blindfolded HC Totems. I should create a new zone here to kill some extra monsters on the way. Forgot to do this. Some extra free experience. On second run you did Innocence at 232. Wait, what? Innocence? The thing I love about Stompers Totems is it's so cheap to get started. Yeah, if you can't craft a good ones early, you can just use Singularity Scepter for 1C. Yeah. And you're ready to map pretty much, GG. Yeah, yeah. Indeed. Dude, okay. Playing predictive mode here on hardcore, okay? So I'm getting these things. Multiple times a zone. Feels good, man. Yeah, unique Singularity Scepter, yeah. Pretty good.
Ravenous one. Face the wrath of God.
Ravenous one. Level 44. Okay, can I benchcraft some resist somewhere? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Okay, we're good for the next run already. For the next act. And what resistances do I need? Specifically fire and cold. Okay. How good is this ring? It has Caspid and life. Holy. Holy. We got him? Ah, not yet, not yet. Straight up swapping like this. Meat fights. Yeah, just needs a little bit of cold resist, which you get benchcrafts. Literally anywhere. Should get benchcraft some life. Okay, so on the wait, this belt sucks. This belt sucks. Yeah, we're gonna get new belt basically.
Hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Is PV Wiki like super slow for everyone else lately? Or is it just me? PV Wiki been slow. Well, maybe I noticed that too, but for me sometimes many different websites can be really slow. So I thought maybe it's just me, but maybe it's not only me then. What the hell? The surge is slow there for you too? Not a single heavy belt base in the shop. I'm gonna have to check the Act 5 shop then. Yeah, 2 hours 20 minutes, Act 5 done. It's really good. Yeah. think it's going pretty well so far. Without using shield charges as well. A shield chargeless run. We don't abuse shield charge here, okay? Not the shield charge abusers. Glitchless, shield chargeless run. It's Kronk, Mr. Jeff in chat. Nice to see you. 133. This build doesn't depend so much on the want. Yeah. It's a spell skill after all. Oh my god. I missed a monster somewhere. No shot. Please be here. Yeah. I did Flame Blast last week. I think I'm gonna try Stoneburst KF this time.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Sounds like a great plan. Holy garbage, what am I looking at? I'm looking at holy garbage. I'm gonna benchcraft cold resist anyway, nice. Holy garbage though. Nice elk, yeah. I mean, it has strength. It has strength, so it wasn't like totally wasted. I guess. Fine, I'm rerunning this zone. The Reap speedrun. Reaperoni. But yeah, this zone actually last zone was pretty bad because it had like multiple extra little corners with extra monsters. So basically, Kinetic Fuselight is way nicer for clearing this zone because it chains off screen and kills every single monster like guaranteed. Not wasted, not wasted. Not even washed. Sabotaging this run to make KF looks better. Did you see, like, what was the extra monster I missed? I have no idea where the monster was. If people want to play Stomper Storms on Softcore trade, highly recommend Rape like a Dragon Fang amulet for it. It's usually cheap, plus 3 levels is great, yeah. Indeed. Until you get access to... what you call it? Ashes of the Stars? Ashes. Ashes. Got him. Gwen also counts as a monster. I know. She's a monster. She's a demon, even. Not even a humanoid. Straight up demon. How's it going, Kronk? What you planning to League start right now, before patch notes? Quentin just needs some hot yoga. Okay. I know you're a professional in that. Collecting a few more uniques in SSF here and there when I have time. Wait, you're trying to like collect as many unique items in SSF Standart, you mean? SSF Collector? Up, up, up.
Let me teach you the laws of war.
About to get a bunch of duration. Totem on totem action. Yeah, you collect it on standard. Nice. This unique ladder is pretty fun. I can see that being fun. I can't really see myself going for it though. For the ladder. I want...
Stay sharp.
Wait, what? He didn't give me a full link? Okay, let's pause the timer. The plan is to continue the run the prices. Yeah, really? Have about the same price for a haircut? Nice. We're gonna watch the snap video. Yeah, about that. About that. Hello, Sivia. I will snap the video. I thought I went through the zone already, no? Ah, maybe no, maybe no. Taking run turns. All the time. Almost on every zone. That's how we speedrun. What's Snap video? Snap made a video already 3 days ago. I was going to watch potentially. The video is called Calandrification of Loot in Path of Exile. Something like that. Basically, from my understanding, some complaining about no ground loot existing. All the loot drops not on the ground from monsters, but from other sources like Genesis Tree, King's March boats, whatever else there is. I don't know. Whatever else. And that's a big, fat, juicy problem right there. Big, fat, juicy problem. You can't juice if there's no loot dropping on the grounds. Like Chris said, if you drop nothing, you're angry, you drop nothing. If you drop something, you're angry, you drop something.
Evil has returned to this place of despair.
So people are angry. They're dropping something from rather than nothing. Wait, let's go this way, huh? Hello, Haku. Let's go this way, huh? Oh my god! Okay. Okay. Are we gonna react to Snap video? Is it the same video from like a couple days ago, right? Or is there another new Snap video we're talking about? Is Snap producing videos on a daily basis? WoW added a new shitty loot system. The more mobs you kill in the last 24 hours, the less loot you get from them. It's apparently to stop bots. Okay, okay, that's interesting, huh? Yeah, the video from a couple of days ago. Okay, okay, okay. Like, is this video still being hot and still being discussed? Yup, up, 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 up. New Zealand is down. Uh-oh. New Zealand is down. Everyone react to this video, so it's a great trend. Okay, we're gonna finish this run and we're gonna watch the bloody video, okay? This run is gonna be under 8 hours, so just in 5 hours or something. Stay tuned. Stay tuned, guys. I was supposed to watch it after last run, but then I died and I didn't feel like watching because of crippling depression after a rape. Well, you know how it goes, right? freaking video reaction. I'm gonna have to post it on YouTube as well, right? My reaction to the video. It's gonna be the best reaction to date, I'm telling you. Went to the VODs to see the reaction and all I saw you dying in the mud phase. Yeah, I mean, did you know, like, I was talking about that. Did you know you cannot pause during the mud phase, although it's not a boss phase, right? You're not fighting any pinnacle boss during the mud phase. Why the heck can you not pause? Can we discuss that a little bit instead of snap video? I think that's more hot of a topic.
What in damnation have I
This managed to make 33 minutes video into 1 hour 10 minutes reaction? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, how can you react for a shorter duration than the video itself? Like, absolutely, there's gonna be a minimum 1 hour reaction, like, for sure. Thanks for follow, Big. Welcome. Big fat juicy follow. Oh my god, what the hell? Wait, are my resistances... No, my resistances are fine. Okay, just my physical damage mitigation, I guess. It's not so fine. I didn't know you can't pause there. If I had to guess, I would guess that I can pause. There you go. So you also learned something from this trip, so you're welcome. Whoa. Do you think them releasing a new slam skill means they will gut old slams? No, I don't think that's the case. I don't think it's related. They just release new skills. I mean, they released like a bunch of one skills this lake, right? So they didn't gut old one skills at the same time, though. So, like, them gutting something is completely unrelated from what they release. New Zealand is F, yeah. Sorry about that, Hive. And that internet. Well, at least you have cheap haircuts. To be honest, I couldn't open Twitch myself either. Like, I can stream, but I can't watch... Okay, I can watch Twitch. Oh, by the way, I can't open chat either. So... I don't know. I can only see the chat that was like on screen, so I can't click any links or anything like that. Got him.
Our final crusade sees its first triumph.
Oh, spell damage rank 2. I got error 503. You know what error 503 is? It's apparently maximum threats for service reached. What the hell? I don't got my hair, I got Diddle the Do haircut. Same beard as Diddle the Do. A Diddle beard. Are we done? I think we're... I'm a simple man, I see totems. And I like it. That draws, nice to see you. Nice to see you. A long time. Do you think it's worth gambling some boots during campaign? We got only 10 movement speed right now. I think it is worth, yeah. I think it is worth. Let's gamble some after I kill the bug boss, right? 503 can mean anything, actually. Oh, really? Okay, this time it was specifically maximum number of threats reached, so whatever that means. Pick up the life flask. Woo! Have few beer strands that go down my knees now. What? Seriously? Most at waist now? Wow, that's some juicy beards. What are the top 3 totem skills for you? Yeah. In my mind, it's Storm Burst, Kinetic Fusilight, and Flame Blast of Celerity. Those are the three nicest. Overall, there's like many different totem builds that you can make strong, especially with like softcore trait gear. There is like deck stack and siege ballista, strength stack and shrapnel ballista. There is friggin' shockwave totem still, absolutely beating it. But yeah, overall, in my opinion, those three. Flamewood totems, yeah, flamewood totems are actually strong AF. I got 7 years of beard and hair right now. 7 years. Hello, liver. Yeah. Flamewood Endurance login. Yeah, I'm talking about SSF. Yeah, for SSF style, definitely. Stoneburst. This. I'm running right now, the classic. Kinetic Fusilite, provided it's not getting Giga nerfed. We'll see in the patch notes pretty soon. It's like in 2-3 days only, right? And yeah, Flame Blast of Celerity is super nice IMO. Super nice. It used to be bugged, Flame Blast, before with totems. And then they fixed the bug, and as soon as they fixed the bug, which was a couple of leagues ago, I think they became super nice. Celerity is kind of slow. Flame Blast of Celerity is kind of slow, you think? Yeah, I don't know. Feels fast to me. I mean, again, it's faster than Stoneburst. Okay. Flame Blast of Celerity needs time to trigger, right? Well, yeah, I mean, it only has 3 stages, unlike normal Flame Blast, which requires, like, a bunch of more stages.
Stay sharp out there.
So, yeah, you scale cast speed, absolutely you do. And you're blasting really fast. It's time to get some points there. Time to get some points there. Some points here. Boom, 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 like this, like this, like that. Boom, boom, bam. Boom, bam, bam. Okay. A little bit of boom, a little bit of bam. Here we go. A little bit of boom and bam. What's the problem with Incinerate spell? The Flower Thrower spell? Yeah, this one is short. Flame Blast happens at the monster. Incinerate starts. Incinerate starts at the totem and it's time to ramp further away, so that's kind of not that good. It's semi-instant. Bleed removal. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, freeze removal. Wow, wow, wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, hey, wow. That's some useless trash. Yo, you forgot? Incinerate stops channeling. Yeah, there are some other issues with Incinerate and this. I'm just not fully sure if I'm fully up to date with this. So gamble for booty boots, huh? Wait, who's gambling here? This guy.
Well.
Gamble for booty boots.
Oh.
15% movement speed. Is that better?
Return soon, yes?
Is that better? Is 15% better? Because it will have to do, I think. It will have to do. Okay, let's get fire resistance on it. It will just have to do at the moment. It is what it is. I'm not a fan of full screen clearing, and from what I've seen, Stoneburst and KF are not bad for that. Yeah, I mean KF is super fast. Stoneburst is not as fast, definitely. Game for items, maybe a couple of ones.
Not bad. Not bad
Yeah,
at all.
yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Okay. That's certainly a nice piece of want. Certainly is. can go like this. Do we like this or do we like this? We like this. So we're like this, like this, like this, like this, like that. And we're like this and like that. And we're like this and like boom, like that. You could get 25, but you got 15. Well, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Imagine me having 25. I'd be zooming so much faster. It almost would be like a Headhunter zooming leveling, right? Zooming leveling with Headhunter. Wait, where's my second Quicksilver still? Game at level 55, we're gonna get 30% movement speed easily. Okay. I'll trust you. I'll trust you. I'm gonna get it. I'm going to trust you this time. Really, you can't? Okay. Bro, please jump. Okay. Boom. There you go. That was a massive shortcut. Ever seen one. So Hive is playing WoW at the moment. Super deep into WoW, I assume. This is why. It's not often on stream, huh? You get less loot the more monsters you kill during the 24-hour period. To fight bots. What kind of system is that? It's like a system where they say we give up fighting bots, basically. So we're gonna make players not dropping anything. I don't know, I don't see how it fights bots, honestly. Because bots will still be the ones who drop the most items. It's just players will drop less. I mean, like, bots will drop less, but players will drop less as well.
Oi, over here.
Not comfortable being trusted, I'm more comfortable being doubted. I doubt you are. I doubt you are. I doubt you're comfortable being doubted. Do we kill the crab? Yes, one of those runs where we actually kill the crab. So we'll need to make it into like a title of this run as well. So Exarch+Eater and crab in Act 6, by the way. That means a lot. That means a whole lot.
I shall take this crusade to the seas themselves.
So in this run, it would be nice to actually complete Uberlap as soon as I get it, the invitation. Because Uberlap is like a lot of more damage. It's gonna be extra time spent, of course, but I don't know, I feel like it's gonna be worth it. What am I, level 49 and level 49 zone? Yeah, so I'm not as over-leveled as with Kinetic Fuselites. Oh, what kind of desync was that? Like, I couldn't understand where was I. Whenever you flame dash and then you run like half a meter and then your character appears somewhere else immediately. So we're gonna complete second lap and we're gonna be switching to juicy Mind of a Matter setup. Hello Loader, welcome back to 2. What are you planning on starting this league if no nerfs? Then probably Kinetic Fuselite Ballista on Harfence. I did already 2 runs with that, felt good. Felt good doing those runs. It is. Hey, Cider. Kinetic Fusilite needs to survive first. Yeah, surely will. Surely. You remember Blast Totems? I do. Always remember. How we doing? Oh, we're doing exceptionally well at the moment. The time is actually really good on this run for my standards. My personal achievements, standards. Is it good for TS17 as well? Yeah. Yeah, Kinetic Fusilite is good for it, KF. What do you think about KF between Harfend and Champ? Yeah, I did actually both runs, and Champ kind of lacks damage without Giga Uniques, that is, right? Without like Wheelmas scaling. And also what I don't like on Champ is that you kind of have to rely on this mechanic with Adrenaline, which you need to manually activate. And that's a little annoying, manually activating Adrenaline every 20 seconds. So overall, Harfend feels so much comfier and nicer to me. Forbidden Rite Totems were the best totems in your opinion? I see. Yeah, for me, I would say it was Bloss, Palladium Static Totems. Do I have a cold? No. Is my voice sound weirdly? No cold here. Okay, we're gonna get Constitution. Constitution. Is skill duration equally important for the KF totem as it is on Wonder self-attack builds? Yes, you gotta scale reduce duration a lot there. Although it's easier to scale reduce duration since Ballista totem support gives you 50% less attack speed multiplier. So you don't need as much less duration, I guess. Is it possible to do physical Impale champion version with KF totems with Leech Master? Yeah, I tried to do that in Faricha actually, but it was not champion, it was Ancestral Commander, right? Like alternative ascendancy, it was on Marauder. So it's way harder to scale good damage with physical version because you have to go Impale. Impale doesn't actually leech even to you, so your leech is not going to be that big at all. Like you imagine. So basically, I had 12 million DPS. There was like 7 million Impale DPS and 5 million actual DPS. Impale is reflected damage, which, from my understanding, you don't even leech from that. From my understanding, anyway. And yeah, so my leech instances were kind of short, right? I had overleech from Petrified Blood, going low life. But overleech instances, like, you basically have like million hits, and all the hits are pretty small instead of being like. Your DPS is good, but your like the value of each hit is really small. And that means that your duration of leech instance is really short. So you cap your leech while totems attack, but the problem is that you don't really have that much overleech going. It's like maximum 1 second. So as soon as your totems stop attacking somebody.
Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
Who IDs here? As soon as your totems stop attacking someone, you stop leeching like immediately. Okay, we're gonna get better Mana Flask. So that felt pretty damn clunky for like protection against damage over time, sadly. Although I wasn't Circle Commander, I had like 7 Endurance Chars. Can we complete this quest here? I guess we can't, huh? I guess we can't. Okay. Blazing Salvo Mine Saboteur. Wow, actually, pretty legit build right there from Build Roulette. This Build Roulette is extremely cooked. It has a bit of a cooldown too, so you can't spam it too much. Usually the builds it suggests is pretty much total trash. But Blazing Salvo Mine Saboteur legit sounds something legit. Something playable. Level 50. Dropping fallings left and right. My falling, by the way, is what? It's my helmet. And how bad is my helmet? My helmet is total trash. Wow. Surprising. Hello, Bremenex. Is there a build for Marauder with totems? Well... You can probably play Explosive Ballista on Juggernauts. You can probably play Flamewood Totems on Chieftain. And you can probably cook up something with melee totems, right? With the Dawn Strider unique boots. As also probably Juggernauts. Probably also with Juggernaut, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not gonna be the best class to use, but I mean, something still usable, technically. So if you really love playing Marauder and you really love playing Totems, then, like, I guess you could play some of these.
This desecrated House of Faith will unearth its secrets at last.
So at level 55, I need to gamble boots. And Haku promised me I'm gonna get 30% movement speed once. Which will double my movement speed pretty much. Well, at least on boots. Right now I have 15%. Yep. Haku is the real one, he will not lie. Do we even like Haku? Like in June missions, that is? What does Haku give in June missions? Nobody farms Haku, right? Nobody likes Haku. People love Grievous, for sure. He has some funny voice lines though, oh yeah? Okay. Guess that counts. He gives Ambush Scarabs? Oh, and Ambush Scarabs are quite pricey in softcore trades. I see. Intervention, Ambush Scarab. Yeah, Haku is probably one of the best for softcore trade farming then. He gives unique strong boxes in the other ones too. And SSF is good. Yeah, if you're farming like Kaom's Heart or something, I guess. Or what unique strong box do you expect? Do you try to get farming unique strong boxes with Haku? What are you looking for? Sunburst leveled up. Giga damage improvement. Just happens. Hop. The hell? Red Blade Banner. The shields for the Warcry. Drops from unique Strongbox. Okay, that sounds legit. So there's Strongbox for that. Okay, I thought you farmed it from like maps with bosses which are from Warband League or whatever. There is Warband Strongbox too, apparently. I never farmed actually for Red Blade Banner, so just rumors I heard around. Was the last run at the pace? Was it at the pace to be your fastest? No, I think it would still be second fast. Because I was approaching the first boss, Infinite Hunger, right? At about the same time I did it in the second run with Kinetic Fuselights on Harfins. I mean... but my DPS was less than half. So... like all the bosses would take more than 2 times longer, probably 3 times longer to kill. Because of like way less DPS. Although my weapon was better. Less than half DPS, yeah.
Evil.
Okay. Alright. Hello, Fingo. Holy explosions. Gotta find lab trial here. That's a good body armor. Have you put on a toga on stream? Yeah, to like cosplay on the Lick Start? No, I never done that. But so yeah, it's a good idea for cosplay actually, just a toga. Because I was thinking like, how do I make a totem cosplay? I guess I could just do a Templar cosplay and also buy like a bald haircut replacement, whatever it's called.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom.
I'd rather reap with double the damage than survive with a half damage. Yeah, exactly. It was not good. It's not good. Or just become balls.
What in damnation have I done?
You also need neck extension. Well, I guess I could just kind of like move my shoulders like this and kind of like, yeah. I don't know, try to put my head a little bit up. Try to pretend I have a longer neck. Or wait, maybe it's about camera angle, right? You can make stuff longer based on camera angle, I heard. So maybe I can make visually longer neck. You can all put ripped arms somehow. Yeah, for sure. This guy's jacked. That's a full length. Oh my god, the life on this ring is so big and fat. The biggest and fat I've ever seen. Okay, that should be stronger. Or is it? Actually, it doesn't have to be stronger. Yeah, it's whatever. Fine, we're gonna stash this for now. Stash. Boom, stash. Stash, stash, stash. We're going into lab again. Let's go for lab. ASAP. Between the previous two versions of Harf and Kiev, does going north or south tree better? Yeah, I think going south is better after all. So that's gonna be the... Again, we're gonna be making a nice PUBs for leveling and stuff. After the patch notes, of course, though. Not before. So I'm gonna try to do the south traveling versions. Like, technically, staying north is a bit stronger early on. But then going south is nicer. Kind of like already meet Atlas progression. Something like that.
One defiles the Emperor.
Starting from level 80 plus, it's better to be already south. So like it could be an angle where we do a massive respec, but I don't think it's really that pleasant to do massive respecs like that.
You are inexhaustible.
Does KF with totems also stack projectiles based on greater volley? It always shoots maximum amount of projectiles. Yeah, you use greater volley with totems as well. And you try to make it so that your duration is like shorter than attack animation time. So this way, like if you have like 9 projectiles per one attack, you just attack with 9, totem attack with 9, and then it shoots 9, and then it attacks with 9 again, and shoots 9, and so on. I prefer block over spell suppression. Yeah, I personally do. I see. Yeah, I'm kind of like the opposite. I used to... Like, we used to not have spell suppression in the game to begin with, right? So I used to always go with block. Obviously. There was, like, no other option, really. It was, like, I don't know, 5 years ago. And then they added spell suppression. It was pretty OP when they added that, initially. It was pretty OP. So, it felt amazing. Since it was introduced to the game, spell suppression was nerfed, like, twice. So it's not as powerful as it was before, so it's more possible to consider, I guess, switching from spell suppression to block, but it still never feels good doing so to me. Rip spell suppression. The totems need to wait 9 projectiles or something, like Wonder has to. I try to understand. Or instantly shoots all 9 constantly. It depends how much duration you have. If your duration is shorter than duration of the attack time, so you have enough reduced duration in comparison to how much attack speed you have,
You were born for this.
then Totem will just fire projectiles immediately, pretty much.
Pity the Emperor who sits alone on his throne.
If you don't have enough reduced duration, then Totems will cast until they have 12 projectiles. And then they're gonna start shooting projectiles out and getting back some. So they have like a little bit of scuffed AI there. Just like shotgun, yeah, pretty much. Again, if you scale duration down really well. What is the best one button totem builds? Well, I guess you can automate everything. I don't know, let's say KF as well. Just really fast clear, and then if you automate generation of like frenzy chars and you automate application of curses somehow, then I guess not many buttons you could press anyway. Just gonna have to do some trade leak levels of automation for different mechanics.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An empire awaits you with open.
I was playing Kinetic Fuselite as a 2-button. Actually, it's a 3-button build even, but you can do it 2 buttons. So you place totems and then you spam self-attack frenzy to generate frenzy chars, and at the same time you can use mark on hit support on your mark to apply mark with that automatically. That works. I die for Empire. Yeah, will I get some quality, please? No way. No way, my dudes. No way. I got no quality. That truly sucks. Super hard. What's your song right now? The in-game sound? In-game song? I don't know. Whatever usually plays in Labyrinth, I guess, was playing. The favorite song right now? Oh. So, I'm actually not a big music listener. As you can see, we don't listen to music on stream. So I'm not sure what would be my favorite right now, to be honest. So some guys have an additional KF setup, like 3 or 4 link to manually cast. But they also have Ancestral Bond, so why do they do that? So it was self-attacking KF, but they had Ancestral Bonds. Well, maybe they had power charge on crit set up on them, so they were generating power charges this way. or I don't know, triggering some other on-hit effects. Not sure what else they could trigger though besides generation of power chars. I really like listening to some game soundtracks too. They could be using that for live gain on hit, yeah. Yeah, it could be live gain on hit for sure. I guess. Less duration, conk effect, no trigger, no live gain on hit support either. So yeah, for something else then. So not power charge generation, not live gain on hits. Not for damage, clearly. With Ancestral Bonds. You're listening to some bangers on Tati Until 1 channel. I prefer a stream without music, I think, though. Well, it's kind of like harder to make conversation when the music is blasting. And when the music is not blasting, then, like, what's the point of having music if it's not blasting, I guess. No, no, no. Oh my god, it almost slammed me. What the hell? Calm down. It's the last Firefly. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Maybe it's gonna be the leak when we're gonna get Stormburst MTX. Wow, that would be great, yeah. That'd be great. How about Stormburst MTX where you create random animals? So each orb is a random animal, like a chicken, a cow, like a giraffe, like a mini animals, you know. And because these orbs bounce and jump around, those animals can jump around as well. Whoop whoop whoop. A bit dope MTX. Pros and cons of Stormburst over EA Ballista. It clears maps slower than EA Ballista with proliferation. It has bigger single target DPS. You can use decoy totems as additional defensive tool. Something like that, at least. A giraffe? Yeah. Sounds like a Savannah rap name. That's exactly how I pronounce this word, okay? It's giraffe. And you listen to some Through Fire and Flames. Oh yeah, we were listening to that. So I played Guitar Hero 3 a lot back in the day, and Through Fire and Flames
I have seen this place in my visions
was like the hottest track to play there, and I never could play it properly, of course. It was impossible. I miss the good old Balladium Static before it was removed. Yeah, I miss it too. I also know from Guitar Hero, yeah. That was a super nice game. I'm not sure, like, actually I never checked, like, there's probably new Guitar Heroes as well. I just never played a single one after the third one. And third one is the only one I played, actually. For some reason, I don't know. Just happened to be... Oh my god, it was desynced. Just happened to be like this. Alright, I didn't get lost in Val City, so that's pretty big. Are you ready for tonight? What's gonna happen tonight? I got no idea.
I bear
But I'm ready
witness to
regardless.
a miracle.
Here's the rated thread. Yeah.
Remember to live.
Yeah, so let me see if my chat start is working. No. Yeah, I can't open Talkative Try. Yeah, he's gamer as well. Thousands of hours minimum. Anyway. Thousands of hours minimum. Minimum. Dude, how do we... How do we... Do we? How? How do we? How do we do?
Yes, there's
No, give me the booties. This
Keep
one's
your life to your own.
20% movement speed, just like that. Not only did we get 20% movement speed, but we also got an opportunity to get our Arcane Cloak going. Why? Okay, wait. I thought Lily is not here, but she's here. Arcane Cloak. More duration support. Boom. Automation support. Boom. Efficacy support. Efficacy. When is your interview? I thought it was scheduled as well, was it not? So mines. Freaking mines. Yeah, that's just better. Wait, did they get my passives? Yo, Satchpath, good day. Load up Zerker. Body swap. Is that the hot thing? The body swap? On Zerker? When the HCSSF Uber dress speedrun? Yeah, I saw... Some people do that, huh? The Uber dress speedruns. Fire damage. So okay, let's focus up. So Wrath linked to Arrogance. Hello, Calgates. I think it's better to get 15% chance invert mastery with faster casting, replace lightning penetration. Like, am I using lightning penetration? I'm not. Like, at what builds, you mean? What builds are we talking? Arrogance. Is that what I need? Oh my god, it's not what I need. Eternal Blessing. It's Alchemy Orb. Yeah, okay. Giga Armor. That will do, I guess. Eternal Blessing. On Stormburst Totems. Eventually, in endgame version of the PB, we do use Invert Mastery, right? Lomafesto. Budger. What's up? Okay, I need to focus up. I need to finish the swapping, though. The swapping process. Initiated. Mephisto. Yeah, that guy. He's in chat. Okay, just mines. Just mines. Just mines. Literally just mines. Dude. Like mines. Freaking mines. Do I have the currency though? Oh, I do. Oh no, it has to be a full link. Okay, it will be a 3 link actually. I just need to recolor this into 1 red. Oh no. Oh, bloody no. Yo. Are we cooking? Oh, it's even worse. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god. Oh my god! Who sells gear here?
Flip.
Greetings.
Incoming. Oh yeah?
Oh my god. So many challenge points has been wasted right now. Not like this. Yo. You guys are deleting so fast. What are you doing? No way, dude. No way.
Be well.
No way. All right. Where am I going? Where am I going? Boom, shakalaka. Bam, shakalaka. Okay, what am I? Boom, shakalaka. Oh, traumatic item drops. Chromatic item drops. The temple, Craigasm. Ah, you mean the clip? That's PV2 temple in it.
Flip. Incoming.
The boom shakalaka.
Oh, yeah?
I was slamming some rooms there. Roll. I dodge rolled, I thought, though. Didn't I dodge roll? Can we clip this? I thought I dodge rolled at the proper moment. The inflation of the channel points is so scammy. What are you talking about, mate? 2 times the prices overnight? What? Clips are way worse, do you? What? Clips are objectively better, by the way. We have a professional person being hired to, you know, for the clips.
Deeper into the
He's right about the inflation.
I shall stand strong against temptation.
Totally false. There's no fucking Reaver, nobody. We have fucking Reaver in the random clip redeem though. For those weird people who like fucking Reaver, just redeem random clips and you'll get it eventually. $300 redeems with no cooldown.
Incoming.
Right.
Oh yeah?
Oh my god, I got one shot by Mercenary. This guy was tanky. Do you remember Mercenaries in P1? It was like literally one shot, right, from full life. Did they have Arcane Cloak up, by the way? Do you remember Mercenaries and how one-shotty they were? Oh, baby. Giga damage incoming.
Clip.
Yeah.
Incoming. Oh, yeah?
Oh, there you go.
What is that? What is that clip? The hell was that clip? Bro, okay, this is the chromatic, right? So this is it. This is it. I bloody use it and I bloody get it. 1 red. Gamble boots. My boots are falling right now, mates. Dude, I can't do nothing against this boss. Alright, whatever. Just let Totem kill it. Bloody hell. Get wrecked, bozo. What the hell? Bloody hell, mate. Come on, drop me chromatic item. Where's this trash? Got desynced too. How did I not get 2 blue, 1 red on intelligence 1's base? In like 7 chromatics or something. How is that possible? Like, what am I playing? I hope there will be new spells that we can use with totems. Totems haven't received love for such a long time. The spell totems, I mean. Yeah. We have a special clip in the random clip redeem as well. Where I'm looking at the announcement of Kinetic Fusilite, and I'm like, where are the spells, dude? Where is another trash skill? Where are the spells?
Clip. Incoming. Oh yeah?
What foul new corruption is this?
We're going back in time. We're going back in time. We're going back in time. One more. This time for sure. There's cooldown? Wait, there is? It's probably a good thing there is.
Clip. Incoming. Oh yeah?
But oh my god. It's a Shaper Shield. That's a Shaper Shield, baby. Alright, so... It's so funny that we get Tink for Shaper Shields, right? Freaking flasks. Bloody nothing. That's a Shaper Shields. Who gives the flasks here? Who's the flask giver?
Remember,
this woman.
We do this for freedom.
Clip. Incoming. Oh yeah?
He maybe wouldn't summon it. Wait, he summoned Asinia again? Oh my god. I face tanked with projectiles right on top of him. Wait, resurrect. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let us go.
It seems it is my penance to endure all the filths of this world.
Oh yeah.
What in damnation have I done?
Feels good to have phasing now. Super important for predictive connection gamers. Man, I still can't throw any grenades, not grenades. Can't throw any mines still. Was our inventory separator today? Yeah, I don't think I need an inventory separator. I use one for maps. When I pre-stock a bunch of maps, it's only at the point when I finish the Atlas progression already pretty much and I'm farming something. When I'm farming something in a very juicy way. Try to look for chromatic items on vendor. Can you give me the copy pasta to highlight chromatic items on vendor, please? Ah, bro, I will not be able to get it from chat, actually. Never mind, so don't link it. If you can link it in Discord, actually. Could you link it in Discord? The chromatic item copy pasta at the vendor. Because I feel like I'm gonna die to not being able to throw mines. Because sometimes I use throwing mines just to stop my character from moving, which I can't do right now. Do you use mechanical keyboards? Yeah, yes, mechanical. What's up with the car stack? Yeah, I need to... I don't want to stash it because otherwise I will forget to turn that in, but then I couldn't find a vendor in the act that could turn that in. Yeah, another chromatic item. Let's go.
Shall poison this land no longer.
3 different sockets linked, right? Yeah, it needs to be RGB. Red, green, blue. Linked together for the chromatic. It's Cider the separator. The Pact. Pledge of Hands. Pledge of Hands sounds like a staff, which I'm very familiar with. Pledge of Hands. But I can't exactly recall. Links in Discord? Yeah, thanks. Okay, let's go. A staff with a greater spell echo support. Oh, so we can't use it with totems, I see. Used to be a go-to stuff for Frostbolt, Ice Snowmobiles, I think. If I pick on Regex RGB, it also counts more than 3 link, right? Yeah, I think it should. Probably. Okay, I'm gonna get to next waypoint, so I'm gonna check the RGB items at vendor. That's a Shaper Shield. Link to DM. Okay, thanks, yeah. D to the M. To the D to the M. Alright. There's the pasta. Looks super sus, but let's hope it works. Actually, okay, let's start with Clarissa. There's the pasta. Does that work? Okay, probably there was nothing there.
Tell me, good luck to you.
Nothing got highlighted. Okay.
Why are you still standing?
Okay, let's check other sounds as well. Actually, wait, so I got 2 chromatic items, I think. Maybe 1. Letting nothing here.
Greetings.
Purchase items, purchase. Is RGB enough? Yeah, I have no idea.
Agree.
It's my old one, or no? No, it has mana on it actually, so it's pretty good. Yeah, I kind of like it. So I have 1 chromatic. Yeah, it's kind of nice to have mana on it. It's kind of cool. And delete this. Yeah, they have chromatic items here. Probably no. Fine, we're gonna delete this too.
Remember to live.
Right, we got 1 more try, 1 more opportunity. Oh, come on. It's gonna be forever bricked. It's gonna be forever bricked. How can we be forever bricked? Not gonna work because it's also BGR, not only GDBR. There we go. Tati, the musical. The new arc today. Do you see the rap song on P-rated? No.
Your loyalty has gone unrewarded. Go to God.
I didn't. Have an idea about anthem of this channel. We will call it. And I don't see the message anymore on my screen, so I can't read it anymore today. We are pretty screwed. Or my chat doesn't work. Unless it's on screen. So I'm gonna work on the lyrics now. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see the message disappeared as I was about to read the name of the anthem. So can you retype the name of the anthem? Waltzing Tatilda. Okay, sounds good.
Clip. Incoming. Oh yeah?
This is not a good idea. Let's go. Whoa! Yes! Okay, man! It was a good idea after all. I was farming for that for so long, dude. Doriani prototype. That easy. Doriani prototype, also Mercenary's Leak. You equip it on your bloody mercenary and you quadruple your DPS. Is that easy. It was that easy. Watch and learn. Waltz in Matilda is unofficial Aussie anthem. What about Tatilda though? Tatilda. It's a pretty dark anthem. Yeah, Mercenary, there was clever use of intended game mechanics. Yeah, I mean, absolutely it was intended. People pointed that out before the league was even released, and GG decided to roll with it, so... This is my build on 3.28, so I can make full decks. Full. Okay. Doesn't look like a correct way to go at all. This way? Does that look good? I think it does. Okay. So I still can't use bloody mines at all. So it is what it is. Wow. Another chromatic item.
A seed, sacred.
Okay, I mean, I could, I guess... Wait, could I though? Yeah, I could get different pair of gloves. Fine, I'm gonna gamble for gloves. Instead of trying to get chromatics, I'm just gonna get a pre-juiced 4-link. So wait, the colors I need are... blue, blue, red... green? No. Blue, 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 red. Blue, 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 red. Is what I need. Yeah, do I have to go with Wave Conviction still? I don't even have to. I could go with Stoneblast Mines already, because we're gonna be swapping to Crete pretty soon. Yo, 2 chromatic ores dropped. 2 chromatics on the floor. Tati Stoneburst build is legit the best build I played. Also kills all the Ubers in his set with it. Wow, nice. That's some juicy progression. I'm glad it worked so well for you. I'm honored. Two more chromatics dropped randomly on the ground. I just realized there's only 2 countries that speak English and got good climates. Australia and New Zealand. Yeah, I think your definition of good climate is a bit scuffed. Maybe it's just me though. Okay. 2 more points. Are we getting more duration? Yeah. A little bit more duration for Stormburst to pop off even harder, and also better uptime of Arcane Cloak. Super nice, super good. Shall I summarize Waltz and Matilda to show what the climate does to us? You say it's a dark anthem. For some reason it's dark. How can anthem be dark though? It's supposed to be epic. It's a fairly upbeat tune. Just go ahead and summarize it, I guess. Yo, my life is 2024. Nice dead ends. Beats about a sheep thief who commits suicide rather than being arrested by the police. Sounds rather New Zealand than Aussie. It's not a rap on Reddit, by a poem. A lyrical genius Reddit user who goes by name of Flintlock. Oh, I read the poem, yeah. I read the poem. The poem I did read. We're gonna read it again after the run is over. Okay, everything happens after the run. We got so much content lined up for the after the run. We're gonna watch Last Epoch trailer. We're gonna watch and react to Snap video, the calendarification of loot in Path of Exile. We're gonna read the poem, a beautiful poem. We might even make rap out of it ourselves. So, like I'm probably pretty good at rap. I never tried it, but how can you be bad at rap, right? It's like ask yourself that question. I could Brian it, yeah. Go ahead, sure, if you want to. It's whatever. Reading would be better, you think? All right. Shit. Max, good day. Man, I spent so much time in Lunaris level 2. Spent so much time here. And I will spend even more time, it seems like. Because I'm not going where I'm supposed to be going. Or am I? Found it, found it.
Waltzing to tilde, you'll come a waltzing to tilde, with me, and he sang as he watched and waited till his billy boiled. You'll come a waltzing to tilde, with me.
So that was the rap? That was brilliant. I'm on a TTS it? Sure, sure. Let's see how Brian raps. Waltz into tilde. Waltz into tilde. Waltz into tilde. No way you don't loot it.
Cold to the touch.
Once remember, humanity needs us.
Yes.
Where's the sheep part?
See you.
Do I try to recolor these gloves? Man, I was thinking about trying to Gemba. Yeah, fine, let's Gemba. Let's Gemba for gloves. Who's Gemba? Who's Gemba?
What do you want?
Faustus is Gemba. Gloves, pure energy shield, falling right away. There's some dicks in it. I'm gonna lose cold resist. Okay, I guess. Okay. It's not over though. Jesus. Now can I link this? Wait a minute. It still doesn't work. Still doesn't. This one is cursed. It is cursed. Got the wrap.
I do not want loot from a tile. I want loot dropped in a pile. I do not want loot from a tree. Do not give that loot to me. I do not want loot from a boat. I do not want that smuggler's coat. I don't want loot from Calguran slaves. I don't want to keep them well and safe. Please put loot back on the ground, or we exiles will not be around. Do not repeat these looting shames. Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
Sounds like this guy doesn't want to play this game, to be honest. Like, he doesn't want any of the loot that you can get in the game. Is this game even for him? Just don't play the game.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
I got chills down my spine from this. Yeah, remember Eminem, not remember, but imagine Eminem rapping this. Or maybe remember, maybe he did rap this before. I don't know. I literally can't use mines for 3 acts straight now. Wait, I got full duration already. Do we know of the date of 3.28 launch? Yeah, it starts on March 6. On some time zones, like American time zone. For my personal time zone, it's gonna be March 7 though. I have a personal time zone, yes I do. A personal time zone. It's called Tati zone. Okay, I dropped the map. Siberian target time. Personalized. What, really? Yogurt is down.
Clip. Incoming. Oh yeah?
Let's watch a clip. Yeah, let's watch a clip, sure. Let's do it.
Don't do anything I would.
Misplay.
Oopsie. Oopsie. Misplay. That was a misplay. Oh, get wrecked.
This had an interesting suggestion, putting some leg mechanics on rotation, like King's March. Yeah, I don't think we need it. GGG already have rotation of leagues. It's just kind of a slow one, though. But they committed to this strategy a while ago, and they slowly doing it, where they add a new mechanic to the core game, and they remove some old mechanic from the core game. It's been happening over the years super slowly, but nonetheless, it's been happening. But slowly. So I don't like the idea that, like, I guess the idea from this is, like, having less mechanics overall. Like, I like being able to choose what to farm. Like, what if my favorite league mechanic will be rotated out? It's not gonna be a fun time for me. Like, I don't know what's my favorite mechanic, I'm just saying, like, as a random player, right? Like, there are people who only play this game for Heist. There are people who only play for Sanctum. Like, forcing them to not play the league with this rotation system, I don't know. Like, well, I guess I'm not playing this league. Hopefully next league. Please keep Heist. Heist is eternal. There you go. I was trying to go with some niche examples like Heist or Sanctum because like there's not that many people who enjoy those mechanics at all, but there are people, right? Even in our small little cute chat, there are people who like those. His idea is because of settlers fatigue, so maybe less fatigue when it's not every league. No, I don't see how it's happening. I don't think he meant every league mechanic, but mandatory ones like settlers or mercenary. Sounds like his idea was to just remove settlers from the game then. It doesn't sound like an idea of making a rotation of leagues. Settlers is not mandatory. It is viewed as mandatory, but in reality it's not. You can see any league mechanic as mandatory. For example, Delph is mandatory. Otherwise, you will not craft with resonator, like fossils. It's fear of missing out.
Oh, you must. Until next. Yes.
Yes.
Damn, 30% movement speed booties. 30% movement speed booties. Freeze removal instead of bleed removal. I don't think so. Alright, so we're gonna try 2 more chromatics on this stupid, horrible ones. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I have a better idea. Gauntlet modifiers to the core and close PV1 in a few weeks after. There you go. Gee, jolly wilkers. Hell. Is my best friend Einer have mandatory content? Yeah, absolutely. Without Einer, you can't split items, and split items is a core process for many crafting techniques. So Einer is mandatory. Everybody has to farm it, just like with settlers. They will never do rotations with league stuff. They fear that they will lose players if their favorite league is not in rotation. Yeah, literally what I'm saying. This just sounds stupid to do rotation to me. Like, again, having extra choice is always better in my mind. Like, the more choice, the better. The more league mechanics you have to choose, you can farm. The better for player it is. Saying King's March is not mandatory is the same as saying it's not mandatory to equip gloves. I'm saying that King's March is mandatory and Einer is also mandatory. I'm saying every league mechanic is mandatory. You can't not farm it, otherwise you will miss out on the massive core parts of the game. I didn't say that King's March is not mandatory. I mean, maybe I did, but then I fixed myself with explaining that it's as mandatory as other league mechanics. Just some people view the stuff mandatory, some people view it as something I can farm or might not. Like, for example, I'm done doing King's March. I didn't enter King's March a single time in these speedruns. The only league mechanic, in fact, that I farm is essences and rituals. And rituals I do like twice. If everything is mandatory, then nothing is mandatory. Yep. It's a problem with passive content. Not engaging with it is dumb in a way. But it's not passive, you have to farm gold for it minimum. Potentially something else, like bars or whatever. King's March is not the same as League Mechanic because it's passive money. You just put gold, not time into it. Yeah, but you have to farm for gold. You have to actively farm for it. It's not passive.
Have you ever? See ya.
Like, you know why I can't do King's March shenanigans in these speedruns? Because I'm not farming gold. Or like I'm investing gold into something else. Into Gamba. So literally no way for me to do King's March. How is it passive? You farm gold passively when you do any other content? No, it's not necessarily the case. Like, not every farm gives you enough money for King's March. Because King's March is pretty hungry. Like, you might as well not do King's March if you don't farm golds fast. King's March is not good for all players, it's super good for all committed players that earn a lot of golds. Yeah, there's like gold rotations on softcore trades. In the first 10 hours of the gameplay, any mechanic is not mandatory. There you go. Good day, Aeroplane. Nice to see you. We got a mirror earner in chat. So usually Aeroplane earns 1 mirror on softcore trades on the first 5 days of the league. So Aeroplane, can you tell us what portion of this mirror comes from King's March? In your experience.
Oopsie.
What do you think?
Oopsie. Oopsie. Misplay.
Yeah, softcore mirrors, baby. Let's go.
That was a misplay.
I mostly do baby ships because I never have gold.
Oh, get wrecked.
Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, there was the same clip twice. Again, I have no idea how that happens. But like, I guess it's impossible for that to not happen. Again, we have like 60 clips in the rotation right now, right? It choose one at random. And sometimes it happens already multiple times where it would be the same clip 2 times in a row. That's so mind-blowing to me whenever that happens. I mean, right now I have enough exceptionals though, right? So it's not a problem at the moment. Maybe send down 30 bolts in that time. So probably 10 to 15 divines. Okay, so you're farming King's March big time. Whoa. Mirror shards. I had it for a reason in my search string. Okay. Let's go. King's March is mandatory. That from Tujin. Yeah, I told you this strategy is legit farming. Mirror shards. It's still though, we had like a different conversation before. There was like, Haku said, there was a suggestion from Mr. Zizaran to make different leagues on the rotation. And then now we're talking about only King's March being problematic. So again, we kind of like switch from this topic of having leagues on rotation to just let's get rid of King's March topic. That's completely different conversation there, in my mind. I'm not against getting rid of King's March, by the way. But this rotation, I think, is still not justifying. Like, yeah, we're not gonna have King's March for 2 licks, and then we're gonna have it back for 2 licks. How's that fixing any issues with the game? I don't think it does. Like, what other league mechanics you would put on a rotation? Because every other league mechanic, since we're talking about King's March being passive income and every single noob can get Giga Mirrors from it, and like big FOMO to not do that. Like, what other league mechanic is like that? Okay. Are you ready for massive loot changes in the new league? Fabgun and Snap cocked. What? Wait, Fabgun, they were hired? I was told that Fabgun actually stopped streaming PvE recently. Is it because he got hired by GGG and he made some changes to the game? That'd be pretty awesome, I guess. Let's go. You heard it here first. Fabgun got hired. And they cocked. Pork champions. There's gonna be a big problem again with Fabgun. Wait, what's the problem with Fabgun? No, no, no. We all want just Affliction again, or Sentinel. Yeah, we had Affliction literally this PvE2 league. It was way stronger than Affliction, even there was like a Affliction squared.
An emperor must bear 2 blades.
So it feels bad for people who didn't play this PvE2 league because there was literally like stronger than Affliction levels of gains. So people who are addicted to loot, that was definitely their time to get all of it. The ground loot, that is. Ground loot. Affliction levels? Yeah. Yeah, Affliction had Wisps and like also it had Abysses. I couldn't play PvE2 because there was a campaign, I had to complete it. Yeah, you just have to complete it. You just have to complete it. We gotta do it. I have a question about the timer, how to get it working. Yeah, you can just download the timer, you don't have to be streaming for it. It's called Live Split. Just Google for it and yeah, you can just download it, it's like super simple. You can even have it like on a web version of it, so you don't even need to download if you don't want to download an application.
What in damnation have I done?
Plain said he has no choice but to engage with King's March. Yeah, okay, sure, it's mandatory. We'll be looting multiple divines out of the ground. Yeah, that's what we were doing this like in PvE2 is what I'm saying. Like, people were looting thousands of divines per hour. It's pretty crazy. So it's gonna happen again in PvE1. Alright. Alright, alright. I can't play PvE2 because I would have to play PvE2 then. Wait, what's the problem? Tati, you're addicted to ships, don't defend it. I literally said that I would be okay with them removing King's March. I just don't think putting that on the rotation is a good solution at all. Because I thought we were discussing the putting leaks on the rotation topic and not the problem with King's March topic. Sure, get rid of King's March. Just delete it from the game, whatever. I'll be totally fine with that, like I said already. I will be playing Ice Spear again. Oh, yeah. I didn't play Ice Spear or Freezing Pulse in a long while. If I had King's March only once a year, would that be bad? Yeah, I mean, it would be as horrible as seeing that every league. It will be identical, pretty much, in my mind.
Yeah.
This is not creation. This is perversion.
Balar _ just raided with 193 peepos.
Balar, I'm trying. I'm trying to speedrun. I'm trying to.
And now, farewell.
Like, I do my best. Yes, time is terrible. But I'm trying to, okay? Wait, what am I speccing into? Let's see, brother. Thank you for raid, dude. How was your run? I'm pretty close to your numbers, right? Surely. Just a couple of more zones properly read, and I'll be there. 4 hours is my Act 6 time. It's fine. No, not until you hear Balar time for the Act 9. 3 hours 20 minutes. Jesus. So it's 100% campaign completion. 3 hours 20 minutes. Jesus. He's playing melee though, he's cheating. Oh, melee. Yeah, 3 hours 22 hours. 22 minutes. Elemental Hit Slayer. Oh, Elemental Hit can be melee. Wait a minute. I saw the title, you do Elemental Hits. I totally didn't think you were playing melee, dude. Melee? Elemental Hits? The hell is that? Alright. Then you gotta use Shield Charge, you will save 2 hours insta. Oh yeah? You think I will save 2 hours with Shield Charge? You're totally wrong about it. Like, you're totally wrong about it. This is not the case. Dude, am I taking... No, wait. What am I taking, actually? What the hell am I taking? With melee elemental hits, you can keep healing drops until Kitawa. So it works kind of like a spell, but you play melee at the same time. What the hell is melee hit is what I'm saying, but it's fun. Yeah, you still don't know what it is. So you also can do the chain thing, right? You can do the... I mean, the same as a ranged version. You just have to melee with it, huh? Crazy concepts. Will Shield Charge help me in my campaign? Well, generally, probably yes. But not necessarily.
Puddin PLS is the totem cultist for 22 months.
22, baby.
22.
Thank you, Puddin. For juicy stuff, appreciate it. Okay, I'm going in the wrong direction, by the way. I'm just FYI. This is like a really long dead end, and it just has to be done like this. Okay. Belly of the Beast, you never go in the correct direction unless you Balar and made a video about it. Is your first Tomburst run? Yeah. I mean, this season it's the first Tomburst run. Single Dragon's is pretty good. Will it carry hearts for Exarch+Eater, or will it slow down maps? Let's find out, yeah. Overall, it should be great all the way through. Let's see how it's gonna be in this run. Stay tuned. Am I visiting another dead end? Right now? Is that what I'm doing? Most likely, that's the case. Only 4 hours to get to here. It's pretty nice. Did you guys raid it with Balar just now? I thought people from Balar chat will not view this time as being a good time at all. I'm 1 hour behind Balar minimum. Minimum 1 hour. It's probably more than 1 hour though. 1.5 hours. Not me. Okay, okay. Looking to see some late play? Yeah. Viewers equal not running equals not getting baller time. I am running. Every Tati's watched. There you go. There you go. That's the comments I expected to get. Although, what I mean I'm watched, I never had sub 4 hours campaign run. Like, if you never were good, you can never be watched. Think about it. Just never do anything in your life well, and then you will never be watched. Is it okay to curse this duetter? I don't know. Okay. That's my methodology. You're doing fast walking, not running. The fact that I'm not using shield charge... Wait. Okay, we're good. Yeah, just don't use shield charge, right? Like, think about it. It's a special type of speed run. It's a shield chargeless run and leap slamless run and whirling bladeless run. It's all three in one. So 100% completion, shield chargeless, leap slamless, whirling bladeless. Wait, whirling bladeless run. Yes. A secret category. Hello, Pulsaran. World number 1, no shield charge. It might be. I thought the spell meta was to craft elemental spell damage on axis. Is that the case? Jesus. Yeah, you can do this with totems too. Like, you can. But yeah, this is a leap slamless run though. So no access here, okay? No cheating. Runners do some weird things. Whatever works, works. Okay, let's see what we can do against the boss. So it takes Stoneburst some time to ramp, of course. We're ramping. It's in the middle of animation, but it went away. Okay. Shield chargeless, but not mainless. Nah, it's gonna walk away. It's gonna walk away. It's gonna walk away, yes. It's walking away. Damn, I lost another 5 seconds. My run is ruined now. Not world number 1 shield chargeless run anymore. Whirling bladelessness. Not anymore. Reset back to Act 1. So my PB, so like it's Exarch+Eater run, by the way, it's not campaign run. My PB for Exarch+Eater so far is 9 hours. I mean, Slash Plate was 8 hours 58 minutes actually. So it still might be PB for Exarch+Eater. Still could be PB, so we're not resetting. Okay. We're not resetting. I kind of feel like taking the Lightning Mastery, or no, maybe I'm taking this now, huh? Because I will need it. Dude, what have I done? Next, do 4 stone runs? Yeah, maybe. I did a 2 stone run just after 12 hours. Fast AF, yeah. Yeah, it's a real nice time. Like, on actual league starts in 12 hours, I probably would be somewhere in bed. We're talking real talk here. Dude, alchemy, I want it. I need it, I want it. I desire it. Okay, so we're gonna try to do like a super speedrun tech in this zone, okay? Okay, super speedrun. So what we do is we open a portal, like here or something, and then we go towards the waypoint. And then we don't forget that we need to not log out. It's also really important part of this speedrun technology. Deep Dark Desires, yeah. Yeah, last time I logged out actually because I forgot that I need to go through a portal. So this time we are not going to forget. That's what speedrunners do, they never forget. So if you want to become a speedrunner, first thing you need to work on is memory. And it's actually probably true, by the way, because you need to memorize so many different layouts. Okay, we use waypoints, and then we need to run through the whole town. Through the whole town into the portal. So I'm not sure if that speedrunners actually even do that. Because it sucks doing that. But yeah, now we can go left to the waypoint with Valenta. Valentiago. It's a new fashionable boss. We gotta kill Valentiago. Level 64. It's much faster to run town than run from waypoint to Valenta. Is it? I mean, maybe, huh? It still sucks doing that though, like I just hate Act 10 town. And it's a lot because of the fact that waypoint is so far away from the bloody waypoint from portal. Like I hate, so the more times I need to visit town, the worst. The worst. For sure. But at least I level up my hatred, I guess. Aura. I hate Act 7. Really? Act 7 is so nice. It has good music. I like the music in Act 7 town a lot. I hate reaching the torch course things. And I hate so many things about this game. You ever thought of that? I hate acts. Mate, you probably never played PV2, huh? Like, these acts are dope. Trust me. It could be worse. It could be way worse. Both bad. You gotta choose less evil out of two evils. Efficacy better than Arcane Surge? Yeah, absolutely. Efficacy gives better uptime with Arcane Cloak. Arcane Surge, we can generate it with Flame Dash easily anyway. And eventually get it from Ascendancy too.
You return. Remember, we do this for freedom.
Okay. I would pay every league to skip campaign. How much are you willing to pay? Let's talk money now. 50 euro. Wow. So it's not gonna be a supporter pack, right? It's gonna be only to skip campaign. Every other MTX is for this like separate price. I mean, it's fair enough, I guess. 50 euro to save like 5 hours of your life. Sounds legit. So you rather work some additional hours on your real life work, right? So that rather than doing campaign and paying extra. Just skip campaign. I prefer running Act 1 to 10 100 times before running Act 3 again in PV2. If anyone wanna earn 50 euro, hit me up. Yo, you're doing the Elon strategy. Playing the game but not playing the game. That's clever.
must know precisely.
P1 campaign is nothing compared to P2. Yeah.
Yeah. Always keep your eyes on the horizon.
Could be good. Okay, we're selling it too. Selling that too. Selling so much. I would like to do Act 1 10 times.
Ascend with precision.
I can't even imagine anyone liking Axe in P1, says Balar in chat. Endless Lich until Kitava. They never do those races anymore, huh? What's up with that? What are the bets for Genesis 3 nerfs and patch notes? For sure will happen. I miss old Act 1 though, before it was giga buffed. That shit was a huge vibe. I mean, stuff got giga buffed, but also players were giga buffed as well at the same time, right? So isn't it about the same balance-wise? Like, we have freaking Mana Forge arrows in Act 1 these days. Imagine that. Like, what the hell? Hey. It's still slower than before. It's better than it was immediately after the Giga buff. Yeah, what was your best ever time for Act 1? Like ever in history of PvE?
Such resilience. A wise emperor recognizes that life and empire.
Only thing I don't like in campaign is not having the gems you want and need before library. Yeah, it can be actually way worse. We know that from PvE2 campaign as well. It could be way worse. Any percent, something like 12 minutes. Yeah. With all points plus slap, 60 minutes. Yeah, that's fast AF. PvE2 it seems like PvE1 with extra steps. Very annoying, very painful extra steps. Interesting definition. We're killing some extra mobs on the way. I don't remember in my filter, did I fix the endgame drops? Like, do I show scepters, I wonder?
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without complex machinations.
The spell totems in P2 versus P1, do you have to say more? Well, the thing is, like, in P2 environments, spell totems are stronger than having spell totems in P1 environments.
Death and loyalty.
It's a bit of a new end we have there.
Ambition. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
So the environment is different. Get this way. The only thing I like from P2 is selling stuff for golds. This way. Eagerly waiting for Righteous Fire to release in PvE2. I legit think GG are scared to do that. Why is this skill good? This skill scales sync attack DPS really well. Storm Burst spell. Scales with duration. And like just really strong skill for totems basically. Because of the damage. And automatic targeting from totems.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor you must keep.
Can I do Kitava in 440? 440. Righteous Fire in P2 will require charges and be locked behind Ascendancy. Oh wow, the Ascendancy lock sounds terrible actually. Like even worse than charges.
The trap of tyranny is
Holy.
inescapable.
How do I compare this Stormburst leveling experience to Kinetic Fuselights? In campaign you mean specifically? In campaign it's easier to do Kinetic Fuselights. Just because it's like automatically kills monsters for you really far away, so just clear speed is fast AF, and sync attack DPS is pretty similar so far, I would say. Yo, do I have a GCP? I do have one. Okay, boom, 10%. All right, we're getting charges. Okay. Do I do the swapping after? Wait, any decks? Fine, I'm just gonna take those notes. After Kitava, we're gonna do a bigger swap to crit. Oh, I need to do... Oh my god. I still need to do the other guy. I was like, where's Innocence? Flame Blast of Celerity is off the table. Yeah, Flame Blast of Celerity requires to farm lap for like multiple hours, so it's definitely not for a speedrun. Exarch+Eater. It's a blue gem, you need to get transfigured version of it, and this is, in my personal opinion, definitely one of the worst, if not the worst part of the PvE1 game. Like the lock of transfigured gems behind lap. Giga lab grinds, like hours of stupid lab farming just to get your skill gem, which is like a basic thing that every build's supposed to get from a vendor. That's like the stupidest thing ever in my opinion, and somehow still not addressed. Probably because on Trade League you can get it easily for like one alchemy orb, so people don't complain about it. But this issue exists in SSF and it's a massive issue. That's like, in my mind, the biggest, maybe one of the biggest, I don't know, maybe the biggest, straight up. You hating lab? I'm okay with doing lab for Ascendancies, but I'm not okay for doing lab mandatory like 50 plus times just to get your skill gem, which you're supposed to get from a vendor. Still worth playing Ice Spear Totems? Yeah, they're still nice. Freeze and Pulse for mapping, Ice Spear for bossing. Trade Lake sells good transfigured gems for divines.
What in damnation have I done?
Maybe it's people who... Like, there is a syndicate of lab farmers in softcore trades who actively downvote any Reddit threads about people complaining about prices of transfigured gems, so that they could sell them for a lot of money and make big buck, basically. And GGG would never nerf it. Maybe that's what's happening, I don't know. A syndicate of lab farmers. The syndicate of lab farmers already got wrecked with GGG removing helmet enchantments, right, from lab. But at least they have something left with these transfigured gems. It's a lot better than heisting for gems, let me tell you. Ah, you're talking about the Trathos gem. Yeah, wait. Trathos gems you have to heist for? Oh my god. Wait, they actually made even worse system? We had a horrible system, but if you want to make a build around Trathos gem, you need to actually farm heist non-stop. That's horrible. Plain Trathos gems though? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, so it could be like a fun build, I guess. Something with Trathos, but holy shit. It's locked behind heisting. What a drop. What? Uncorrupted 6-link. Yo, this actually... This base would work for kinetic fusilites. Deleted? Well, I guess I'm still in it for fusings.
Rest now, my brother. God shall be.
Alright. 4.30. Yeah, I might be able to make it. I might be able to make it before 4 hours 40 minutes. We're gonna kill. We're gonna kill Kitava maybe before 4 hours 40 minutes. Maybe we will. Maybe we will not. We'll see. It's time to reroll right now for the 6-link. Yeah. Your campaign luck, you dropped 2 divines with Flamewood run, now raw 6-link. Well, those 2 divines didn't like I was playing Flamewood for those divines. How's that lucky?
I shall be honored to fight by your side.
I was literally playing and leveling as Flamewood from Act 3. Literally. Is there a spreadsheet for speedruns? No. I don't play Templar, but why he's Scottish? Yeah, well, Rayclass is fully located in Scotland. How clueless are you about the lore? Developers are from Ireland, so they decided to make a game in Scotland. We level up Stormbursts. He's Scottish New Zealand. Yeah. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh my god, the explosions everywhere. I wanted to just peacefully loot jewelers. Oh my god, what? I got into a battlefield. Casually running around looting flowers and then boom, boom, boom. Getting bombarded. This is just your latest SBPB from the build sheet? Yeah. Trying something new? No, nothing new. Yeah. The classic Stormburst Totems here. Last time I played Stormburst Totems was actually in summer last year. I didn't play them in a while. Got some Vietnam flashbacks. Yeah, 4 minutes left. Yeah, we gotta go fast. I mean, surely I will make it, right? How's Jenna doing today? Good, good. So level 66. Okay. Traffic jam on Feeding Trough. Monsters pile up a lot, yeah.
I shall strike you down.
It's jamming traffic. Good night, Saturn. Did you play Terraria? No, I didn't play it at all, and I barely watched Terraria at all. I think, by the looks of it, this game can be super addicting, though, so like I could go deep into Terraria if I wanted to stop playing PvE for some reason. Have fun with the rest of the run, and better luck coloring once. Yeah, that's... This luck sucked. Thanks, Saturn. Still getting used to no gauntlet modifiers on bosses. Yeah, I'm already used to it. I saw people playing Terraria, I don't know if it's good. Minecraft always seems super boring to me. No, I think Minecraft is great. Well, again, it's about how you play the game. I think many games... Okay, wait, face tank. Many games you can make fun with your approach to it. Terraria is very fun and addictive. Addicting.
May a new dawn arise.
Okay, we made it. Slash passives is 23. Is it? 21. Ah, well, yeah. 21, which is correct. Slash plate is 4 hours, 32 minutes, 41 seconds. Okay, almost 4.5 hours. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. PvE is also fun if you're speedrunning.
Remember, we do this for
which I'm not.
well, now that so.
Exile. Exile. Wake up.
These things out of my mind, yeah.
Commander, farewell.
Alright, so it's time to fix a few different things and start blasting maps. We gotta get... It would be crazy to do Exarch+Eater run under 8 hours. That would straight up be crazy. If I could pull it off. Where is Helenia? Jesus Christ, how is she never here? Helenia! What the hell is wrong with you? Here we go. There she is.
I could farewell. Hello. Go with courage.
So chromatics. Alright, boom, 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 boom. Alright, refund. Oh no, I need Dex. Where do we get Dex from? Man, a lot of my items suck really hard right now. There's a little bit of Dex. A little bit of Dex. I'll get Dex here. Yeah. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. I've removed Crackling Speed, do I? I spec out of it. Wait. What is this traveling? What am I doing? Okay, wait, we're going like this, okay? We're going like this, we're going like that. Now. It's looking better. Looking better now. Yeah, we're spec into Totem Crit for sure. Giga Juicy Totem Crit. Oh wait, yeah, we're gonna use Crit support. Send Infused Channeling. Let me do this before I forget. Before I forget that. Or wait, do I use Lightning Mastery? I think that's what I was supposed to do. Instead of physical to lightning. Alright, I get some extra mana though. I get some extra crates. Fine, I'll get extra crates for now. Okay, what's the situation with resistance? Oh wow, resistances are almost good actually. What the hell? Wait, I'm almost good? I'm actually almost good. Like, to be fair, like, I like to do a couple of maps before... Oh no. I like to do a couple of maps before I... kind of like craft better gear. Because, yeah, I kind of like... My loot filter for maps is better. Pretty much that. Okay, so I can craft... Cold resist here, can I? My god, I can't. Okay, fire and coals. Yeah. Alright, we're good to go. Let's go on the map. What maps do we have though? So Bone Crypt, Shipyards, and then we get another map from Mr. Kyrick. Pep. Talk to me.
Stay vigilant.
Says boss, huh? Elemental Reflect, huh? Okay. And my Templar looks so fancy right now. Like, look at him. It's a great looking dude.
Like stepping into a dream.
Very cool, Nick. Thanks. And by the way, I'm not sure if my filter is fixed for maps. Let me see if I will drop a single scepter, like ever. My filter might be scuffed. Let's just hope it's not scuffed for now. Drop the map I already had. It's not ideal. Okay, I'm not sure if I need to talk to Kirik. I usually do talk to him, but I think there's no need here. Like, after I finish the map. There was Old Bridge there. Yeah, Old Bridge. D, of course, a good day. Siberian people. Oh yeah, you always get like a... Holy shit, man. Freaking ritual. Another battlefield. Oh my god. Huh, okay, I do drop scepters, so maybe it's not scuffed. I'm out of there. I'm literally like I'm gonna ditch scepter on the grounds. I can't. Holy shit! That was like the worst monster ever. Only English here, right? Yeah. Maybe a little bit of Brazilian Portuguese. It's okay, life, sir. Half mind of a matter, sir. No Japanese. Arigato. Oh my god, that was not the final boss. Now we got him. New map drops. Orders. How do you feel about wand shield versus dual wands? Yeah, I think wand and shield is superior. Dude, possessed boss. I don't think I would do this map with kinetic fuselight totems, but since I'm playing Stoneburst and I have decoy totem, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay to do a possessed boss with damage modifier and another damage modifier, basically. Maybe it's fine. It's not a bad boss, though. It's a monkey, right? An ape in tropical islands. Is crit better than elemental overloads early? Well, yeah, I take it usually after third lap, whenever we get access to perma power chars. It feels kind of wasteful to not make use of those power chars. So I really like swapping to crit after third lap. You could consider not going for charges on third lap and go for Arcane Surge instead. But yeah, I don't know. To me, overall, it feels like it's better to do it this way. This way. Okay, I'm gonna try to get some oils from her. Although I don't have a good amulet for anointment yet, but no shot I'm gonna get oils that I need right now anyway. For endurance chars help a lot. Yeah, I like having endurance chars. Nice tankiness. And I mean, power chars still give you good damage with crits.
Please do not test my limits. Patience is not something I possess great quantities of.
Great quantities of.
Now.
Why don't you build a tower? Okay, I will. Boom. Stun tower. Toxic Sewer. Nice. Another new map. Wait, another map drops. Bone Crypt. Talk to me, Cassia. There you go. And now we do Possessed Monkey. Where is it? Possessed Monkey. In Tropical Islands. And get ready for a Rip Clip. Clippers, Reapers.
Hello.
Rip Clippers. Taunts immunity with damage modifier, okay. Not doing June? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing June. Although, doing June on Stoneburst would actually be nice. I was not taking June because it was not nice doing June on Kinetic Fuselights. But Stoneburst with the Decoy would be really comfortable to farm June. Like, again, this is hardcore runs, right? This is FHC Standart. And those June members early on Fuselights totems were not great to fight. I kinda dig the Taunt playstyle, I tried some spells with it, and most were really bad. Besides Orbs, what should I try? Flame Blast of Celerity would recommend to try, or Divine Ire. Divine Ire. I didn't spec into... Okay. Okay, the boss is gonna be possessed. I need to make sure that I summon Decoy Totem at the proper moment before the boss smacks me. The baboon. Oh, look at this. Mr. Baboon 37. Feels like I'm doing PvP again. A jewel. Oh my god, he smacks my Decoy Totem. There it is. Baboon 37 is down. I'm out. The overjuice moments. Yeah, one of the overjuice deaths was to the Baboon 37 guy. 2 bosses? Oh my god, okay. Okay, okay. killed Punch. Punch. I tried Divine R, all 3 versions of it, and it felt great up to a point where it felt very mid. Yeah, I think normal Divine R feels the best. Non-transfigured, and you gotta scale a lot of cast speed for sure. For that to feel real smooth, in my experience. Same thing goes with Flame Blast, kind of. Like, you really want to get a lot of cast speed with it. Also some decent amount of increased air effect with Flame Blast. You don't need air effect for Divine R, though. Extremely mid, huh? Extremely mid. Yo, I was frozen into explosions, I think. I think I was frozen? Was I? Oh, it's a DD totem. Okay. Oh shit, it's this boss. I thought it's gonna be Duedre. Yo, this boss. I thought it's gonna be Duedre. Okay, I forgot to swap my... Oh, wait a minute. I forgot a lot of things. I don't have Elemental Mastery. Nor do I have... Assassin's Mark Curse instead of Conductivity. Spoopy Spider. Have a loop. True. Have refunds. Do you not like loops? I think loops are beautiful. Bro, what the hell? Okay, we killed some extra monsters here. Some extra demons. Haste in Academy. That's fine. Actually, okay. I'm gonna lock real quick. We're gonna... Alright, let's come back. How to have 4 endurance and 5 power charges. You get 4 and 4 from Hierophant Ascendancy, and another +1 I get from the passive tree at the north of the tree. You can see I have +1 maximum power charge and +1 minimum power charge. So yeah, when you have minimum charges, it means that you always have them active. So... Wow, I found the boss so quickly here. That's nice. Didn't have to waste too much time in Academy. It drops a new map too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's nice. Elemental Reflect. Man, it's gonna be so annoying. But you know what? Let's try to do... Yeah, let's see how bad it's gonna feel, right? Ele Reflect map. Alright, I gotta go towards Elemental Mastery right now. Right now. Did I take something that's... I guess, yeah, in a couple levels I'm gonna have it, actually. That was like level 73, I'm level 68 only. That's my issue. I'm still pretty low level. I feel like, how did I have Elemental Mastery on this PvP tree already? It was just higher level tree. So the problem with Elemental Reflect is that my totems kill themselves as they channel. So I have to like resummon totems a bit more frequently than you usually do. It's not that big of a deal against one enemy. But against like a pack of monsters, you kind of have to like spam him. Spam him way harder. Spam him. Ah, but wait, no, on PB I also already had Lightning Wheel. Actually, I just realized. Had Lightning Wheel already, didn't I? Alright, let's just complete this map. It's elemental reflex, it's kind of annoying. Okay. Couple of scepters. What's the best way to scale spell totem damage charges? Totem or elemental damage? Well, I mean, kind of like with any builds, you have to scale many things together at the same time. Because the more you scale of one thing, the more diminishing returns you get on it, right? So you want to get extra levels of spells. That's really powerful for spells. You want to scale cast speed, increase spell damage or elemental damage or whatever. You want to scale crit chance, crit multi, you know, like at the same time. You want to scale penetration, or like minus resistances for monsters somehow. So increased totem damage is exactly the same as increased spell damage, for example, in these builds. Like totem scales, they scale with only all the damage modifiers that scale your own damage. So whenever I get like 20% increased spell damage and 5% cast speed on 3, that means that my totems get exactly the same extra modifiers. Whoa, there was cannibals in this map. Okay, and I had another new map, the Castle Ruins. Let's go, almost level 69. Which I'm gonna hit in 3, 2, 1. Level 69, baby. Here we go. The timing was not perfect. Is Spellblade allowed to support totems? Because they might be very strong with EB. Ah, with Energy Blade, you mean? I don't remember about Spellblade supports. Most likely it works, unless it says otherwise. Can you use totems to trigger stuff like curse or marks? It's actually very inconsistent. Some things can trigger from totems, some cannot. For example, the mark on hit support will not work with totems hits. But if you have like, for example, influenced ring, which says you trigger like conductivity on hit, basically, then totems will apply conductivity on hits in this case. There's gonna be 2 bosses. These bosses can be dangerous, actually. I died to these bosses in hardcore before. Dude, I'm out of maps. That's weird. Spellblade says it cannot work for minions, but totems are not listed. Yeah, it should work for totems then. Yeah, from what I remember, I used this on a totem build. One of the totems only league we had in the past was daggers only spell totems. Actually, there was daggers only. You could play melee totem, but most people play spell totem, of course. But it was a long time ago, so yeah, I couldn't exactly remember what was working and what was not. Is Airplane cooking something for next league as well? Yeah, he's probably playing the Frostblink of Witchblast Mines, right? That's his the build he usually plays with. My knowledge. For league starts. Imagine dying to Kraton. Yeah, I died to this boss before in hardcore. This boss does the... Not Blade Vortex, wait, what's it called? I forgot the skill, wait. Flurry, yeah, Blade Flurry. So this Blade Flurry, it can channel and then it can release for giga damage. And that's pretty much what happened to me. I get channeled and I get released for giga damage. Yeah, I'm out of new maps. Keurig though. Got some. Keurig though got some. He got some. Airplane played Seismic Pie Thunder last league? Oh, really? I'm waiting for patch notes, says Aeroplane in chat, but then I'm still pobbing right now for many hours straight already. Wow. Waiting for patch notes, but then not waiting for them at the same time. Blade Flowery. Yo, sounds tasty actually. Flowery blade. Just make a build so good it will be immune to patch notes. Do you think it's possible? To make a build that's any change in the game would never kill the builds. Do you think it will be possible to make such builds? After mapping tier 1, what level do you like gamble new items? Yeah, basically the way I like doing it is I do some maps, pick up some rares from monsters, basically stash them all in a dump tab, and then identify a batch of items, and then get some couple of like decent upgrades, and then I look at my gear and look at like what's the worst on me right now after a couple of upgrades from monster drops already in maps, and then I just gamble for the worst piece of gear. So this way I think I elevate the RNG of drops from monsters, right? Like I'll loot a bunch of different items, like, but still, like, for example, I might get like really nice boots and a really nice helmet, but my like belt and gloves will be trash, so I will gamble for them. Because if I gamble first, then I might never get, like, I might just drop another good pair of gloves, which I just gambled, but then my boots are gonna be trash still. That's right, children, work first, then gamble. Well, I mean, you gotta earn gold to be able to gamble in first place. I do have some gold right now already, though, so I could gamble. But yeah, I try to... It's just like... I don't think, like, even if I had Giga Gear, my progression maps would not be really that much faster, because, like... I mean, only if I had, like, movement speed on boots, I guess. Like, 30% it would be faster, but... like, the pace at which I kill monsters is already, like, pretty fast. Like, it's not gonna get... 3 times faster, even if I will start one-shotting monsters. And my defenses are also completely fine at the moment too. Like 3k plus total HP with endurance charges and taunt totems and decoy totems. Holy, that's like immortality right there. Just borrow some gold, you will just make it big anyway with Gemba. Okay. I went to slot machines and they said I need gold to gamble. Yeah, I mean, you could earn gold, then sell it for money and then gamble, for sure. Like, gold works as well. Totally. Out of new maps again. Alright. Am I? I am. Okay, we got a blue map there.
Stay vigilant.
Don't eat the mushroom.
Just buy from Key the Rack. That's what I'm doing for now. I actually got these 20 fusings from a 6-link, right? So I will be able to exchange them for chance orbs if I really need to. That was a really tanky rare mob, like extremely tanky. Kirik refreshes only when you complete one of his missions, right? No, he also refreshes at some point. I'm not sure when exactly though. Maybe some Atlas completion he refreshes. It feels like. But I definitely notice sometimes, like, I check Kirik's shop, I don't have anything, but then I complete a couple of maps anyway. And then his shop would refresh without me doing his mission a single time. Like, that happens. Yeah, the mission you don't even need to complete. But again, he can refresh his shop without even interacting with missions at all. Not from leveling up. It doesn't seem like it's from leveling up, yeah. It's most likely also tied to Atlas completion, like how many maps you have completed on Atlas. At some thresholds he refreshes. Is there a daily reset? I don't think there is, no. Killing some extra monsters in this map in hopes of dropping another map. And I'm not dropping nothing. I have Kirk mission though, I wonder. Atlas completion does that. It's specific points, like 7 or 8 refreshes, and adds a TS6 map, I think. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, I'm gonna go feed Tasha real quick. BRB. Level 70. Still trying to buy from Kirik. Yeah, I don't have chance orbs anymore though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I guess I could buy some chance orbs from vendor. It's alright. I guess I could. Precinct Factory, Mesa. I like Mesa, I guess. Haste, boss haste. Wow, wow, wow. So how many items do you have in dump tab? Decent amount of items, I guess. Strands? Wait, I didn't complete Strands. Nice. Just dropped a new map like this. At the very beginning of the map, even. I better not take Chaos damage to my face too much, because my Chaos resistance is so low at the moment. Where's this? Oh my god, it's ghosted too. Very ghosted. Very ghosted. Very ghosted. Yo, if I get frozen, it's not gonna make a good time. So let's not get frozen either. This annoying modifier which makes monsters immune. On the ghosted monster. Alright. Oh my god. I didn't have Phase and Flask charges. That felt horrible. I kind of want to walk around, to be honest. Nah, we got him, alright. Your Phase and Flask is so crucial. So important. This is Giga Soul Eater with Omega drops. Look at this. Boom! Boom! Scepter drops. Number 4, by the way. Racial number 4. Holy crap. With frogs. Non-stop frogs, too. They never end. Another strength. No Phase and Flask in Major, they remove. What this game would be like. A sequel, maybe. Dude, I wish we had Phase and Flask in PvP at some point. Or not Flask, but I don't know, like some way of getting phasing, yeah. For mapping. Got frozen there for a short duration. Have you ever dropped tier 0 unique while leveling? Like in campaign, you mean? No, I don't think I ever had it. I remember maybe the craziest moment was like I was leveling in Act 4, I think, in Aqueduct, and there was a unique strong box which drops like a random poison item or whatever. I got Aracali's Fang in Act 4, which I don't think it's tier 0 though, right? It's probably tier 1 or something. So I got it from Strongbox, which can drop it. Stoneburst Totem or KF Totem? Yeah, both are great, I think. Wow, I got 3 new maps. That's insane. Wow. Okay. If you had to play Ballista right now, what would you play? Yeah, it would be Kinetic Fusilites. Your Totem is so big. Yeah, it's a default skin. I don't know. Maybe you always play Marauder and Totem looks smaller next to a Marauder skin. Because I don't know. Like, it's pretty normal, I thought. How about a bow ballista skill? Artillery ballista I would play. Yeah, for sure. Artillery ballista feels nicest. I mean, for like start anyway. For sure, artillery. We can increase effect of damaging ailments. Okay. Level 71. I got 2 bosses here in this map. Wait, I wanna loot those. I'll come back. I'm coming home for Christmas. Next map. Do you think they will add utility flasks to PV2 at some point? So, I mean, instead of utility flask, we have charms there, right? They already did quite a lot of changes to charms, and I don't know, I guess they will just continue trying to improve charms instead of adding utility flasks. So, I think no. We're not getting flasks there. I played Siege Ballista Deck Stacker and enjoyed that, but I don't want to do Siege Ballista again, so I'm looking for another Bow Ballista build. I see, yeah. Well, deck stacking is very late game builds, and yeah, in late game I guess not much can compare to that. Probably just strength stacking. Shrapnel Ballista instead. Artillery Ballista is the best to like start with, though, in my opinion. Like, easy to scale. For nice damage, surely. They were summoning a lot of extra totems. Their own totems. And my totems were attacking their totems instead of attacking the bosses themselves. So it took a little longer than it could. Siege Ballista feels fine too if you get Iron Commander early. I see. Nice. Kind of looking for a new map here, so I'm trying to kill extra mobs. And maybe some drops too. Oh, no, it's not new. Already completed Crimson Temple. Alright, so less than 50 monsters remain actually. I'm like fully cleared that map. Yeah, after this map I need to not forget to put in my weapon swaps and start leveling the gem for Exarch fight, right? The Searing Bond Totem. Using flasks manually? Yeah. Yeah, I always use flasks manually unless I have Mage Blood or playing Pathfinder. Or using Balbola to like... I just don't like this gimmick with like using full charges. Always at the same timing, all at once. Yeah, I smash 4 buttons with 4 fingers. Very comfortable and easy to do that for me. Been doing that for years before they introduced this automation currency to the game, so I just never really swapped to this automation currency. I guess if I started playing the game after the automation currency already existed in the game, I would probably end up using it and liking it. Imagine pressing buttons. Yeah, I'm pressing buttons. Actually pressing buttons right now. I'm a button presser. Okay, this map, again, it has a Sand Leaper type of monster. Yeah, these guys, small spiders, they jump on you, they use Puncture skill, which apply bleed, but with super massive multi. Super massive bleed multi, or whatever, like damage over time multi. So, if you would die to bleed in any map, it probably would be this map during early progression.
It's branching exile.
Because this guy applies massive bleed. Fat juicy bleed as well. Oh, can I see my Arcane Cloak here? There you go. Still trying to get a couple of extra oils. But tell Tati what to do all the time. And he never listens. So stubborn. Nothing dropped, huh? Okay, some essences. Actually might use them. What is this massive dog? What is this crazy massive dog? Blue Talons. What's the name? Up. Come on, how's there no enemies? I hate when it happens. Simply because of flasks, actually. Like, it feels good when you have, like, consistently enough enemies to kill so that you always get your flask charges. And, like, sometimes, boom, you get no monsters for, like, 5 screens in a row. Oh my god, what the hell was that slam? Don't tell me it was the effigy thing. Don't tell me it was the effigy thing. There you go, lava chamber, new map drops. Literally, don't tell me that. I got the mana stack in helmets? Yeah. Okay. Palace, that's a new map too. Mana stack and helmet drops. Yeah, I'm not gonna use it here, it's for attacks. Lava chamber and palace. It would be okay to already try to upgrade some gear, I guess. Wouldn't be a horrible thing to do. Freaking chain though. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's okay. Chain. We're gonna make sure that there, like, if there is a massive pack with projectile monsters, I like log out or something. I don't know what to do if I see a pack with a bunch of projectiles on the map with chain. I'll have to do something about it. This individual is extremely tanky. What a tanky individual. Lightning resistance. Good day, hating. How was the grab stream? Did he improve his MMR in League?
Clip.
He was
Incoming?
Fire Exile.
Oh yeah?
Not Exile, but the boss, man. It was the boss in Precinct map. Just hit you and ignited you too. Yeah.
Yeah, we insta-killed Archer, Jesus Christ. Let me clip it even. Archie. It's always Archie.
Yeah, I saw that I got down to like 1k life and no mana. That I saw. Mostly from a hit. It wasn't really much damage from Ignite, I think. Yeah, we're gonna do a palace with hacking chain on it. Palace with chain. Alright. 5 hour, 27 minutes into the run. Going strong so far. Didn't upgrade gear since Act 3 or something. Yeah, it's gonna be time to do some inventory management for sure. Okay, no projectile monsters. No projectile monsters. I gotta be aware of projectile monsters because of chain on this map. The awareness is important. What's that map? Something new? Castle Ruins. I might be able to 3-1 Castle Ruins actually. I feel like I dropped them a lot. How much damage can we get on this build? Yeah, just check PvP. I think it's like 12 millions or something.
Nightmare prevails.
Like, we'll see how much damage we're gonna have in PvP on Kinetic Fuselights. We're gonna be probing that. Kinetic Fuselite Totems. After the Passionals drop this Friday. Yo, does anyone know if Spell Echo works with Lightning Conduits? Yeah, I'm personally clueless because it doesn't work with totems, so I'm never interested in Spell Echo personally. Kinetic Fuselite does not scale well in endgame, right? No, it scales well. It's a nice skill, it scales with projectiles counts, so it's a powerful way to scale it. Alright, so once I will be out of maps to run, it's gonna be time to identify some items from dump tab. For now, we get factory. Okay, it's rare though. Extra proj damage. Ew. Increase their effect too. Ew. I'll run it, I guess. I have 4 key recognitions too. I'll run it, but I don't like it. Okay, just for the records. Man, a lot of projectile monsters as well, of course. with extra proj. Non-stop spark. Oh, yo, I got shocked for 33%. You know why? Because I don't have any pantry powers. That's why. Okay. Even if Spell Echo works for Lightning Conduits, you can only remove shock once. That sounds logical. That does make sense, what you say. Do totems just die in T17 if trying to unlock the map device slots? Really depends what build you play and how good is your damage on the build, because... For example, if you play Flame Blast of Celerity or Kinetic Fuselight Ballista, then with solid DPS already, you'll be able to get your completion just fine. But yeah, Stone Burst though, it takes some time for these totems to ramp damage, so Stone Burst without really nice gear will struggle for T17 completion, because yeah, monsters will be killing totems pretty quickly. Indeed. So a lot of people are running Spell Echo on their Lightning Conduit skill. Maybe they retrigger Orb of Storms. Yeah, I guess they somehow can shock in between the two Spell Echoes. Some way to consistently shock. Not sure what's the way. I thought there was also Lightning Conduit that can work without even shocks, right? Like Lightning Conduit of Heaven or something. You're probably talking about normal Lightning Conduit. Okay. Gives more cast speed. Spell Echo, you mean? Yeah. Normal Lightning Conduit. Yeah, thought so. The completion and Keurig. The Atlas missions. Colosseum. Do I just do Bramble Valley to like get rid of it or something? Has more life. Fine, let's get rid of Bramble Valley. Like, get it out of the way. Just get the completion. Essence of Woe. Yeah. Yeah. Keurig provides. Keurig the provider. Oh, what? It's a dead end. And learning layouts of Bramble Valley maps. Oh my god. Okay, what? Also Essence of Woe, but only Weeping this time. Not interested then. It's one of the worst maps in my opinion. Yeah. Map is dangerous. The boss is super dangerous for sure. Watch out for the purple slam. Yeah, also the circle from the yellow dog. Also primordial blocks. Yeah. Okay, let's go. The loop of the green dog always gets me. Yeah, I think that's super dangerous move. Super dangerous. Okay, I got 0 maps out of him. Out of the map, I mean. Okay, so I need to definitely switch to Assassin's Mark already ages ago. As. And then Searing Bond for the Exarch fights. Where's my conductivity? Boom, boom, boom. Conductivity. Played Flamewoods and Keepers, that was sick AF. Damn nice. They go with 7. Fine. Does Mark on hit work for totem hits? No. Mark on hit does not work. I mean, there was tons of immunity in Iceberg. Fine. Hey, Suan, Bomji. Oh. That was like reversed desync. Shield grounds. Got 0 shield reduction at the moment. I'm loving this shield grounds. Loving it. What the hell? Let me go through. Palace already completed. Okay. Yo, Blaze, what's up, what's up? Getting ready for new league. Q1. Okay. This bombardment bombardment, that's the word. It actually can hurt. Bombardment. What are you trying to say? Our go the totems today. How are the totems today? Oh yeah, super nice actually. So these are like one of the most favorite totems, this Stoneburst totems, and I didn't play them since last summer already, so feels good playing some Stormburst. Always. Yo, Parkour, good day. Seeing Japanese in chats. Yeah. A lot of Japanese people. Okay, let's go. Trying to do a bit of a speed run, so to speak, at my own pace. Exarch+Eater. Would be great to be able to kill it under 8 hours 30 minutes. Because my fastest time so far is 8 hours 58 minutes / plates. So if I could improve significantly, that'd be great. Or at least completing the run, because previous run actually died to infinite hunger. Like dying before a run is over feels the worst. Excited to play some PvE1 soon. Gotta try and learn the game more, yeah. This game is, for now, still deeper than PvE2, because the end game is more reach. More stuff to do. They do promise a lot of endgame improvements on next PvE2 patch as well, though, so we'll see when the games will be able to compete with each other for endgame farming. I always do speedruns at my own pace. Yeah. It's a nice way to put it, right? I mean, I like saying I'm doing speedrunning. I'm running with a certain speed, which makes it a speedrun. Doesn't have to be a fast speed. My pace is aka 10 hours plus campaign. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I wanna play HCSSF in PvE1, but I'm super bad at it, so I wanna play Softcore trade instead. Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea for sure. Yeah, in my opinion, like every game modes in PvE1 is super fun. Softcore SSF reefless? Absolutely. Softcore trade non-reefless? Yep. HCSSF? Well, sure. Wait, there is tons of immunity against these bosses here. That's a little bit scuffed. How do people like that the breach tree is going core? I'm not a huge fan personally. I personally really like because I think this game always lacked gear progression in like mid-game through your Atlas progression. So finally we're gonna be able to have some like items. Bloody hell. I think it's great. HG trade reflex is just GSF with play life, right? Yeah, I don't think play life actually plays trades. So it's GSF without even play life. Okay, we're doing... Ah, wait, it's gonna be witnessed too. Well, we're gonna taunt it, right? HCSSF is my true love in PvE2, though. Yeah. I do think it's the most fun game mode, but it doesn't make other game modes are not fun. They're also fun, just a bit less, like for me personally. How do you think KFC Ball is out of 10? Well, about a 7. About a 7, I would say. Alright, I mean, I guess it has to be 8, to be honest, because KFH, right? KF on Harfent is like 10 out of 10. So in Champion, it's not that much worse. I guess the rating has to be 8 out of 10 then. It would be more fair. Bolarium Static is the only 10 out of 10 totem. Yeah, but it does not exist anymore, so I don't think it's it makes sense to kind of like downgrade the rating of all the other totems based on the totem that does not exist. Not like this, yeah. We gotta go with the actual stuff. Do you think 23k fire res chests and standards? What do you think about it? I think it's a really funny item, and I think it just should be there. Are you gonna do a power siphon leveling? Maybe, I don't know. Toughen. Got Bramble Valley. Latency is not so good right now. It's only gone if you forget about it. Well, I still remember. Wait a minute. Wait, I got overlap trial in my first tier 6 map, huh? And it's a really short overlap trial as well, the Swirling Fear. Arguably the shortest. Dude, the shooting bolts at me from far away. How am I desynced? Oh my god. Well, I meant to ask, how desync am I? Not how am I desynced. We're thinking the best 3 totems right now. Yeah, in my personal opinion, it's Stone Burst, Kinetic Fuselight, and Flame Blast of Celerity. Again, it's very like... There is super many factors, right? So what I value the most is easy to play, even without gear, pretty much, like something like that, right? So very suitable for HCSSF, for league starts, so it works for everything.
Shine boldly.
Okay, another example, for like playing Flamewood on Softcore trade is amazing for farming specifically tier 17 maps. It's also, yeah, like what do you want to use the build for, right? Well, there's plenty of great totem builds. And some are better for specific cases, some are worse. But yeah, overall that would be my rating. Hey, Dark Circle. Been a long time since I've done a trial, always get off ranks otherwise. Yeah, and this speedrun actually, I thought it makes sense to try to get it like ASAP. Ethereal Knife Totems? Sounds legit, yeah. Okay, it's definitely time to improve some gears. I'm gonna stash that actually in the ends. Let's see. Actually, wait. First, normal or magic? What the hell? I'm not looting chromatic items anymore?
Farewell.
Okay, whatever. Helmet then. I forgot to sell unique items.
Hello.
With new Faldborn Dead and Dawn, you can play Ballistic and Heartfence. Sounds good.
Go with courage.
Pretty horrible so far. Pretty horrible.
Hello. Farewell.
Time to improve this Act 3 gear. Let's go. Yeah. Let's do this. We're gonna do some gold gamba at the end of this ID session as well.
Keep your life to your own.
Yeah.
Greeting.
Okay, what's happening with these items? They're not good.
Keep your life to your own. Hello.
Those are not good items. That's what's happening.
Go with courage.
Imagine having Genesis Treats and not go through this giga pain. That'd be crazy. Actually, my body armor like is okay. I don't really expect to get some massive improvements, I guess. I don't think I expect it.
Hello.
That's what Farmgun and Snap were talking about, I guess. Yeah. Oh, that was a nice body armor too.
Farewell.
Okay, stash these. Everything is pretty trash so far. How good is my belt? How bad is it? How good is Kiev Totem for bossing 1 out of 10? Well, at some point it's 10 out of 10. At some point it's about 7, 8. Oh, what?
Journey well.
Stormburst gotta be like 9 out of 10. Well, yeah, I guess. Well, KF is probably also 9 out of 10 then. We got a couple of rings.
Hello.
Damn, it has gas pits. Ooh. Okay, few decent rings at least. Like said, it's Champ KF for Clearfield's insane bossing kind of min. Yeah, single target was super rough. 2 shields.
Journey.
Yeah, there you go.
Journey well.
There you go.
Greet. Keep your life to your own. Greet. Farewell. Hello.
That's a solid one, I guess. Used to be a totem guy, freezing pulse totems.
Hello.
Then joined the dark side, melee. Melee is the dark side nowadays, huh? That's crazy.
Keep your life to your own.
Okay, I had this essence. I'm gonna slap it. Yeah, like, don't mind this scepter, I guess. I don't really mind it, so I can slap this one here. It's pretty horrible, but maybe I could use it. Okay, wait, there was 0 amulets? Wow, that's crazy. What do we bench here? Wait, what is full money? Oh my god, that's terrible. Alright, I'm gonna gamble like 1 scepter real quick. Physical damage. Okay, buddy. Oh, okay, buddy. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go with that. Not ideal, but it's something. So, okay, body armor. This one has like life, benchcrafted mana, and kind of like resistance. Maybe this one's nicer. I was always a minion gamer. So I did more totems after watching Tati. Hell yeah. Has physical damage reduction, and yeah, I kind of like it, I guess, man. I don't know. It's a full link as well. It's kind of cool. Kind of like it. So the gloves are pretty horrible too. Yeah, pretty horrible. Let's try to get better gloves. Those are trash. So life mana and then a benchcraft 1 resist. Okay. So this belt was pretty horrible too. Do I have enough strength without it? Oh yeah, my strength is okay, I guess. That's a horrible, horrible belt. Right there. Let's go. Well, guess I'm trying for better helmet too, huh? Yeah. Life mana resist. Okay. It's lightning though. And we're trying for better boots too. Okay, let me equip the rings. Let's equip the rings. So it has life mana, dexterity actually, resist and craftable suffix. It's pretty nice. This one has Giga cast speed, which I liked a lot. So that would be nice if I could equip it. Not sure there if I could. Yeah, getting not horrible item. Yeah, that was crazy. Something not being absolutely horrible. Fine. The boots. The boots. Dude, where are the boots? 30% movement speed. Attribute requirements.
Oh.
Hell's that trash? I don't know this, I don't know.
Journey well.
I don't know about those. Giga life, resist intelligence, craftable movement speed. Okay, I guess. So just an amulet, there is still god awful. Like actually super bad. But amulets are expensive, right? Attributes, fire damage. Attributes looking spicy here. And 1 fat resistance too. Okay. Now we're gonna do some bench crafting. Some intense bench crafting. How many KO swords do you have? 5. I clearly have to slap it on boots for movement speed, otherwise like it's total despair. That's the only movement speed I can get. 24! Oh wow, 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 24, what the hell? Okay. I didn't believe I'm actually gonna hit it. Can I craft Chaos Wrestle already? I can't. Mana, mana. Fire and cold. Yeah, well, I mean, wait a minute. I'm gonna remove these notes from tree now, right? Refund points. Uh-oh.
Ahoy there. You don't know what you don't know. Now,
oh, yeah. Interesting, huh? Yeah, it's time to figure out in the end if I need to respec a little bit further. It's time to figure it out. So let me open the PV again. Good morning from Brazil. Good morning to Brazil, yeah. The flat fire doesn't work in Totem. Yeah, which flat fire? Flat fire on weapons work? Flat fire to spells. Here's. Damn. You guys are gamers. Alright, let's get back to continuing progression. We're doing the Exarch+Eater run here on Stormburst Totems. Softcore, not softcore. Hardcore SSF on standards without breach shenanigans. Without breach 3 shenanigans, so... yeah, popping off. Wait, so I need to get, actually... conversion. Get crit multi going. Or wait, lightning penetration would be better at this point. Mirror of Calandra dropped. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, had to exchange. See, I'm trying to improve gear this exact moment. Oh wait, I didn't equip new weapons. So I was supposed to use these weapons, I guess. I don't know. They're not great, but there is something. So it's tiny spell damage. Omega mana though. Holy mana. Yeah, we're gonna benchcraft spell damage on it, right? So pretty much. Let's go. Let's spell them. What do we benchcraft here? Some cast speed. For sure. Come on. Oh, I got high roll. Now on amulet I can only craft a prefix which is going to be probably mana, not life. And then... yeah, still can't benchcraft Chaos Res. Ah, so here yeah, I can only craft mana, actually. Pretty terrible body armor though. So I can craft on helmet and ring, right? I'm gonna get a couple extra resistances to get them overcapped nicer. Can I get all res craft here? Oh, 8? Yeah, okay. Dude, I got 5. What the hell? And then here we get cold resist, I thought, right? Yeah. Okay, cold. I mean, alright, let's get cold resist. Alright, the gear is less scuffed right now, but I still need to get my sockets filled with juice. So what do we fill with what? Gotta figure out real quick. I can finally have my mines, I guess. Yeah, I can. So it's gonna be the Storm Blast mine. Storm Blasty Blast. I can just put it in my gloves, I think. So it's gonna be linked to Arrogance. Where the hell is my Arrogance? It's right there. It's gonna be linked to Charged Mine Supports, which actually stashed. And it's gonna be linked to freaking Swift Assembly. Yeah. Okay, so mine setup is gonna be feeling good. Nice. Now... okay, I can cloak. Is it gonna be in helmet, I guess? How many chromatics do I have? 16? Dude, I need 1 red. Yes. Okay. It could be way worse. Like, I got so wrecked with chromatics on this run earlier. Now another full link will have to be obviously my totems. Totems. So not physical to lightning is gonna be penetration and crit chance. That could be in body armor, I guess. Shouldn't be hard to recolor it like this, right? Oh my god, 2 colors. Wait, I go with boots. I do, right? Let's go with boots. Yes, first try. Now a couple extra gems. So we're not using shield charge in this run, by the way, just FYI. It's a shield chargeless, lip slamless, and a whirling bladeless run. It's a special type of run. Yeah. So these needs to be linked to... Wait, where's Arrogance? Not Arrogance, what's it called? Eternal Blessing. Ah, here it is. Not Maidenless though. That works. My body armor works for this and for Decoy Totem. And then... I guess... Kinda like this. Kinda like that. Yeah, I think it's good. Just gotta set up everything back. Yeah. Okay. Penetration. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I gotta go and do the Uber lab now. Since we improved gear. We are going to the Uber lab. Dude, where's the fragments? Because Uber lab gives more damage, so it's like pretty nice lab. Let's open PV lab notes, if they exist actually. Do they even exist today? Ah, I need to make my Flask Session scuffed ideally. That'd be great. Yeah, fusings are good because fusings are chance orbs through the vendor, which allow you to buy maps from Kirik. Dark Shrine.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
Need to go not this way. Dark influences lie in dark places. It feels like Izara was influenced by dark a lot indeed. You can feel the dark presence. Here we need to go to the left as well, apparently. But how much left? Do we go right and then left, or do we actually go all the way left? That's probably left. Looks left to me. There it is. Have you done a Shockwave Totem build recently? No.
The weary traveler draws
Haven't played Shockwave in a long while.
Complex machinations converge to a single act of power.
Oh, Izara is a two-hander.
Choose your path.
Two-hander Izara.
What ambition.
Super easy.
Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
The lab layout's different each league on given day. It's the same, like every day changes, and it's exactly the same for every type of league. So yeah, softcore and hardcore is the same, even Reefless and all that. How was Champion KF run? That was very low damage actually. Defenses against hits were nicer, but then damage over time protection was worse, and I actually died to damage over time on to a misplay and damage over time at the same time against Infinite Hunger boss, so I didn't finish the run. I'm testing the same builds. I found the guide with Wave of Conviction and Bloodchain Mines. Which skill do you use for the mines?
Woman's brain explained, in the left hemisphere there is nothing right, in the right hemisphere there is nothing left. There you have it, smile.
Yeah. Here we go, left. Nothing left. Early on I used Wave of Conviction mines. And then whenever I switch to Crit and Assassin's Mark and Elemental Mastery, I start using Stone Blast Mines, because they apply also even stronger aura, basically. Bloodchain Mine... Wait, Bloodchain Mine? High Impact Mine support applies 2% chance to take double damage from hits, which works for totems. But Stoneblast Mines, once you use them at 20% quality and 2120 arrogant supports, they apply 5% increased damage taken. So it's way stronger over aura. So it's definitely better. Okay.
When the time comes to strike,
Really bad latency here. Okay, it's getting a bit better. Maybe not. Okay, the latency is fine now.
withstand the siege. You are inexhaustible. A wise emperor.
Did you ever rip hardcore character in lab? Yeah, absolutely. I died actually many times to Zaro, specifically in Gauntlet hardcore races, but yeah, even outside of Gauntlet, I certainly ripped character in lab. For example, not even to Zaro. I died to just once white monsters in lab, but that was like uber lab though, right? So there was a special level 83 invitation with like way stronger monsters, so I just didn't really expect them to be that strong, I guess. What about Decoy Totem in this build? Yeah, how does it do? Yeah, so basically we have it pretty much for free, because you link it to multiple totem supports, so it doesn't make it so that you can summon less Stoneburst totems. So you have just additional totems as Decoy Totems. They apply taunts to monsters. Taunts debuff makes it so that enemies deal 10% less damage. So it's a nice survivability layer. And also sometimes, like, if monster can be taunted, even like it will just draw a lot of attention away from you and from your Stoneburst totems. So it makes you and your Stoneburst totems tankier. And because Stoneburst totems get damaged less, they do more damage as well. Because, like, if your totems get blasted, you have to resummon them, you lose DPS because of that. Is there a way to reduce activation delay of spell totems? No. Only totem placement speeds can reduce their replacement delay. You must cast them in this setup, right? Yeah, if you want to have more damage, you can cast them, like... I mean, you can see how often do you summon Decoy Totems, I guess. Like in maps, usually I only summon them like whenever I see tanky array monsters. Against bosses, it's nice to summon them. I mean, you can't not you can't automate totems, by the way. Totems cannot be triggered, if that's what you mean. Totems always needs to be manually cast. You can never trigger a totem summoning skill, in any way. Yo, that's a Rogue Exile. So yeah, I'm gonna summon Decoy Totem to make sure that Rogue Exile will not jump on me. Strategically placed. Yeah. Not familiar with totems, so I'm asking? Yeah, sure. New support totem cast on hits. Hey, Melvin.
Honor your name.
Dude, what? Wait, how did he... Wait. Okay, he was way tankier than expected. Was he buffed by essence or something? I just didn't expect for the fights to last longer than like 2 seconds. To be honest. But okay. So just randomly teleporting rounds in the end. Okay. Get some extra quality, that's nice. Oh, whoa, dude, no quality here though. That very much sucks. Huh. Whatever. Dude, I need one more GCP. No, I'm gonna skip it. How bad would this build be for Sanctum? He would be really good. Hello, Nuddle. Yeah, Stormburst is really good for Sanctum. Stormburst Totems. Okay, 6 hours, 17 minutes on the timer. Let's go. Good music in this map incoming. Yeah, it's like a lullaby, but a creepy one. That's the vibes I get from this map soundtrack. Totems and minions are too OP and need to be nerfed. I respect your opinion. Don't agree with it, but I respect it. Wow. This is biggest. That's the biggest. That's the biggest. That's the biggest dead end I've ever seen in my life, man. What the hell was that? Creepy lullaby. I'm getting lost in this map. Found it, I think. Yeah, I don't think I completed Overgrown Shrine. Tati likes the challenge of playing totems? No, I like playing totems because the playstyle feels good. Elemental Reflex is what it is. It's a Reflex map, I'm just gonna skip through it, I think. Whatever. Wait, am I supposed to use Zealotry over Wrath? I don't remember. Because Zealotry gives crits to... Maybe? Maybe not. Playstyle of Totems feels strong, but I wish it was generally stronger. Yeah, I'm completely fine with just admiring the playstyle and clearing whatever I can clear. Whoop up up. The hell? Ah, impale? Okay. Okay. Impale it is. Cemetery, another new map. Ah, but wait, so I get the keystone now, right? So we're gonna spec, yeah. We're spec into Giga, chance to drop maps 1 tier higher already. Pretty Giga. Then we get Giga Shrines, alright. Cemetery, Possessed Boss. That is new for me. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I forgot it's ghosted actually. Alright, Castle Ruins is number 4, so I will be able to combine them for sure now. Number 4 Castle Ruins, where is it? Oh, wait, I have summits. This is a brand new map. Ah, it's originator influence. Well, okay, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Vault Pyramids, it's new.
Farewell.
Is that okay? Can we craft something not ridiculous on the originator map right now? Frenzy charge on hit, huh? Freaking summits. Okay. 2 bosses in Vault Pyramids. Okay. Okay. There's gonna be 6 bosses in Vault Pyramid then. Yeah, still never fixed my flasks, actually. Still would be a good idea to do that. I had some alterations, I thought. So I could craft some. And I think I also even dropped Jade Flask, so, like, I don't need Mana Flask. Okay, it's a blue pack, let's kill him. Okay. So we're getting a double shrine effect. Yeah, that's super nice. Perk. So fixing flasks, huh? Fixing flasks. No. And then life flask. Wow, I have very few life flasks right now. The bleed removal. How about instant on this? No. Can I curse in Russian? I can, but I don't want to. Recharge per use. Tati the new speedrunner. We'll see. We'll see how it works. Man, maximum charges. Oh man. This kinda suck. Alright. Whatever. Let's try to get instant flask here with freeze removal, not bleed removal, huh? That is new ban. Next gauntlet is rape for him. Wait, what happens? Why do you think so? Ah, because I'm speedrunning right now? I see. Yeah, totally. You're right. Get Ben notified about it. I'm coming for him. Can I? I bloody can't. I never can. Oh, yeah. Alright. Okay, that should probably work. Should probably work. Let's try to do originator here. He was then non-chance and reflex gauntlets. Yeah, because he would never play it, probably, right? True then. How does Stormburst feel after KF? Well, it feels slower for mapping and slightly stronger for bossing so far. Feels way slower for mapping, of course. But KF is like the fastest skill ever, in the, like ever. So I'm taking the lightning wheel. Or no. I'm taking this increased damage actually. Increased damage here.
What in damnation have I done?
KF is very good for mapping. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous even. Ridiculous. Got him. Well, Mr. Ben, I hope this letter gets you in good mood. King Japanese Tati is coming for you. There you go. There you go. Well, I'm kind of like out of new maps. But it's time for progression anyway, dudes. How do I progress? I mean, I'm just gonna drop maps, right? Like, because... Wait, what is this? Because I have all the chance to drop maps 1 tier higher on my tree, on my Atlas tree. So I'm just gonna drop maps non-stop. Decoy Totem's so good, yeah. Feels good to be able to rely on it against certain bosses in certain encounters. Feels real good. So fusings for chance orbs. Yeah, I could do this and buy a tier 6 map from Kirik. Well, I mean, I guess I should do that in this. Got a couple of ones here. That's nice. I checked how many infusings I had, so it was like 17, and I'm like, yeah, I guess I could swap. Can I get some kind of leech to your character from Totem? Well, I don't plan to on this character, but in theory you could do this. There is a unique shield that allows you to leech from your Totem's damage to your life. Again, and it's not Tukohama Fortress, it's the other one. I forgot again. I forgot the name of this shield again.
Go with courage.
It's not Tukohama Fortress. Troll Timber Spire. Yeah, how do I always forget it? I guess because shield is called a spire, it probably doesn't make sense in my head or something. Spire, a shield. Like fortress makes sense. Spire, not really. Let's be real. Doesn't really make sense. Wait, it's corrupted? What the hell? I guess. Okay, we can witness. It's gonna be DD boss in the encounter with Maven though. So I better not get one shot by the boss corpse explosion, okay? From Alira. Classic Creeparian Reap. It's a thing in my filter because I Val Orb them all the time. Yeah. Having like a nice double corruption on these shields would be really good to make a build around it. I mean, to make a build with it, I mean. Some Overleech. Trickster. Or whatever. It's a new DD, not even close to be as lethal as old DD. Oh yeah. Okay, next time I'm gonna die to it, I wanna know that at least it was not that lethal. Wasn't that much of an overkill. You don't need to be trickster to overleech. Yeah, I know about the trick overleeching energy shield with a keystone that prevents your energy shield recovery above your evasion level. So you just need to properly like have evasion and energy shield lined up. The ghost route, yeah, that one. Okay, we dropped the tier 7 map. Maybe we started. We got the snowball going, maybe. I got extra proj. That's not ideal, but okay. Witnessing this boss. Okay, I guess. Does Legion Jewel work? Yeah, Legion Jewel for what? Some Legion Keystone that gives Overleech then? Then it should also work then. Yeah. There's also a way to overleech life if you use Petrified Blood, for example. It's pretty easy. That's what I did to my Ancestral Commander in Frisia. Oh, I got a GCP. Wait, that's actually crucial. I need to not forget to use it together with another GCP. On my Stone Bursts. Which way is the boss? It's not this way, is it? So we go all the way back then. Immortal Ambition, Glorious Vanity. Gives you Overleach. Yeah, sounds nice too, then. What? Oh my god. Could go this way this whole time, huh? Just keep the recipe. I'll take the recipe and I will never use it. That's gonna be better. There it is. If you use Headhunter, will your totem get bonus damage from physical percent elemental buff? Yes, it will. I downgraded one tier. That kinda sucks. Yeah, all the temporary buffs that you get on your character... Wait. They will work for Totem's damage. All the damage buffs will work for Totem's damage. Not the defense buffs. Okay, so there is a Lyra in this encounter. I gotta be careful about her. Because she can DD a corpse of another boss and do a lot of damage. She could do a lot of damage. Okay, she's still doing a lot of damage there.
Oh, joy! Gift.
Okay, do I start taking the lightning wheel at the top? I guess. It really depends on RNG lots, how lucky I'm gonna be getting with getting maps 1 tier higher. Apparently you can get unlucky and just, like, never drop maps, pretty much. Apparently it could happen. Get the augments. Pick it up, pick it up. There we go. Actually, maybe for mapping I want to get the mastery for extra flask chars before I get the lightning cluster. Yeah, maybe.
What in damnation have I done?
Thanks to follow cries. Okay, so I fully spec'd into shrines on my Atlas tree now. Okay, what's... Oh yeah, Kirik. Kirik sells. Kirik sells tier 9 map now, let's go. Extra damage, extra life. Witnessing, sure. Gonna be theory crafting for build after patch nails drops? Yeah, absolutely. So, most looking forward to kinetic fusilight changes and see, like, what are the changes. And then make a build after it if it's not too nerfed. And, of course, if there will be, like, new spells, especially for Spell Totem, to definitely look into those. Can't wait for patch nails? Yeah, me too. Penance Brand of Dissipation. Got another buff and not nerfed at all. Amen. Okay.
Danger. Take.
We'll see, we'll see.
What in damnation have I done?
Can't wait for the quality of life video they're gonna get soon. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be like multiple different changes to quality of life in one video apparently. Not a bunch of separate teasers. So that's like a big hype that will happen really soon apparently. Literally today. Another lake, another elementalist, P-bot for me. Okay, okay. Sounds nice. I wonder what we're gonna get this time. Yeah, really interesting. Hopefully something super nice. I'm just hoping we're not gonna get special GG treatments we get from time to time. All nerfs and no buffs. We'll have to see, yeah. Well, even if there is all nerfs and no buffs, then it still could be new skills, I guess, that could be powerful. Although on new skills, we usually don't get the numbers until very late, right? So it's probably gonna be impossible to like theorycraft new skills on the patch notes day. Last few leagues, they buffed a bunch of underused skills and gems. Oh, really? Hopefully it's gonna happen again then. We got it all. We got it all. Kirk mission chances.
Stay vigilant.
Let's tier 10 map. Let's try to ramp still. Elemental weakness. I'm not like fully overcapped for that, but mostly fine. Wait, do you want to witness? Let's go with a button, I guess. Instead of Maven. How to identify an NPC without clicking? You need to hold Control plus Alt and then left click. Control Alt, left click. Slightly hard to, like, initially to use it, but then once I get used to it, it's not really hard to press anymore. Wait, I was bummed it was not a one button you gotta press, but two. Yeah, you can ID everything with an NPC without using any wisdom scrolls at all. Pretty crazy feature. Yeah, there's a red tier map. What a crazy feature. ...2005 feature, we finally got it. Yeah, only 20 years you had to wait, so... Could be worse, could be worse. Okay, will I get another Cassia? Still want to get my anointments. Probably just Ironwood for some totem tankiness. Would do for now. Like early on, having totem tankiness, it feels good until you get like level 21 spell totem support gem. Okay. One day we'll get automatic doors opening in the game. Wow. Are you daydreaming right now? Tier 10 plus map. Oh no. Elemental Reflect. Oh yeah. Wait, what? At least make caster mastery open doors to... I don't like the fact that caster mastery... There is quality of life feature, there is locked behind caster mastery. I'm big, really big anti-fan of that. Yeah, Stompers and Boost, criminal work. Hey Archie, you thought I'm playing freaking Decoy Totem main or what? Yeah, just... Actually, I got super unlucky with Chromatic Orbs in this run, so I couldn't recolor my chest for totems. Because it needs 2 reds, 2 blue, which you think would be easy, but no. So I had to go with boots. You ready to red maps? Yeah, this is tier 11 map, my first red map right now. But I think I would be okay with trying to already scale tiers higher. Overall, it wouldn't be too bad. Although, we're gonna have the DPS check really soon. Do you need 2 reds? Oh, I don't need 2 reds. No, I need 1 red, 3 blue. Yeah, my bad. I misspoke. Yeah, I don't use more duration, only spell tome supports. I was trying to chrome the intelligence plus strength base, but I needed 3 blue and 1 red. Yeah, not 2 blue, 2 reds. Title revoked. Is Crit worth it at this stage? Yeah, we get perma power charges from Ascendancies, so it feels good to like use them. It does. Plus, kind of like in combination with Assassin's Mark, instead of Elemental Weakness, or whatever, instead of Conductivity and Elemental Mastery for Inversion. Like, overall, yeah, it felt better to swap the crits right after the campaign, basically. Like, I used to swap to crit way later, or not even go crit. Oh yeah, dude, I got tier 12 map. Okay. Vulnerability, huh? Alright, we're gonna be able to test DPS on the Black Star boss, I guess. I mean, my weapons are scuffed. Not a big fan of the weapons I'm using, but we'll see. It's level 18 skill right now. Oh wow, it's level 18 now. I'm getting crazy damage increase. It was level 17 before. I'm not sure if I will get level 19 gems before Exarch+Eater. This might not happen. But I think in both previous runs, which I managed to finish, I got level 19 gems. I did. Before I was doing Exarch+Eater. Stoneburst skills good levels? Yeah, I mean it's a spell, so it scales pretty good. It's like not the best thing ever. Okay, that's a tanky guy. Bro, didn't click it. There we go. Yeah, we're getting second button here. Or even third button. So many buttons to keep track. How do I guess progress red maps? Just make them rare and Val, or run them blue rare without corrupting. In actual League, I always try to corrupt immediately. It's just in this speed run, I don't really care about the Atlas completion as much anymore at this point. But yeah, it's easier to progress if you Val immediately, I think, because if you complete the map without that being corrupted, then you're not gonna get this map from Explorer Captain reports anymore in Kirik missions. So if you're gonna have like one mapping uncompleted or something, but you already ran it without corrupting, then yeah, like you will be able to get it fast with Explorer reports, but you will not be able to this way. Oh wow, wow, wow. we got in some maps, huh? We got in some mapperoos. The RNG is crazy. Yeah, I got tier 13. I might be progressing a little bit too fast though, but I mean, let's see the DPS on Black Star. Like, will I be able to finish the fight under, like, with only 2 phases?
The challenge begins. Your champion will fall.
Astral Avalanche phase that is.
Replica. Solar Storm. Astral Avalanche.
Got the first one going. Okay.
Simulacrum.
Can I curse?
Deep space.
Bruh. Is she cursed? Oh, wrong face. Wait, what?
Astral Avalanche.
Oh my god, come on, man. Arena is not rotating on my screen. Did you see that? Is that like is that a bug or was? It is bugged. I think so. My arena was arena was bugged, man. Is it because of logout or something? I never had it before, I think.
Replica.
Shut up.
Deep space.
My god. Attack the boss, Totems.
Starflare. Solar Storm.
Oh, come on, like... Okay, whatever. What it is with 2 Astral Avalanche, and that's pretty good DPS at this stage, basically. Was pretty scuffed, indeed.
The job never ends.
Never had it before, but okay. Okay. Alright. Do I try to... I don't know if I do. Let's do the Infinite Hunger first, I guess. Let's try to, anyway. The desert map. Kind of like stage by stage. Ready to LFG. Oh yeah, I mean, I did die to Infinite Hunger. I'm not gonna die again though, mates. Like, I learned my lesson. I know that you can't pause during this bloody mud phase, okay? Lesson learned. Heals rest check. Minus 52. Is it good? Whoa. Yes, it's good. Alright. Because I was worried a little bit. Dude, there's so many projectile monsters here on my screen. It's better than minus 60. It got patched. You can pause now and mud face on Infinite Hunger. You're trying to revoke your status of not being trusted but being doubted, huh? So you feel comfortable this way. I see. Clever move. Long time since we had a proper PK on Tati. Hell yeah. Okay, what do we need to do? Tier 10 plus map, so let's do Crater. Yeah, okay. See, after next map, we're gonna do Infinite Hunger. Infinite Hunger. Wow, no enemies at the start. a short trial. Misclick. Okay. Oh, I don't need Arcane Surge support anymore, actually. It's not a big deal, I guess. Just don't need it. Why no aura? Yeah, I have an aura. I just had to disable it because, I mean, okay, let me re-enable aura. Like, it's just visually it's disabled. Where do you enable them? Showing. Show aura icons. Okay, there we go. I disabled them because, well, I mean, it's really scuffed in this game. Where, the boss HP bar actually overlaps your buffs. So if you have like decent amount of buffs, you can see which buffs you have and which you don't. And I played a build where it was really important to see if I have certain buff or no. So I had to disable showing auras in the aura bar at least. So that there would be like slightly bigger chance that boss HP will not overlap it. Just overall, I think it's pretty useless to have aura icons in your buff bar because they're just always active. But the only reason for me to do this is that, yeah, sometimes like people get confused on stream by not seeing the aura icon there. So just for that, like I enable showing them. Although, yeah, like why do like we don't need this information there, right? Technically, as a player, I don't need to see it because aura is just something you activate, or like in 99.9% of cases, something you activate and you just have it. Like why don't you just see this on my bar? Just overall, I think UI in PvE is super scuffed in like many ways. It's just one of the imperfections of UI in the game. But yeah, the fact that the boss HP bar makes it so that you can't see your bloody buffs is like extremely stupid. It's extremely stupid. Is that even fixed in PvE2? I'm not even sure. I'm actually confused because of no reservation, not because of the bar. Oh, really? I see. I use Eternal Blessing support on my aura so that it doesn't reserve any mana. Because I'm Might of Matter builds. So I scale my defenses and damage with unreserved mana. Damage is scaled with Arcane Cloak. It's a skill that sacrifices temporarily a portion of my mana to give me like a shield, which also gives lightning damage to skills. This is really good damage. And, well, defense is just, yeah, so a portion of the damage is taken from mana before life. No, it's a really common question. Well, I guess maybe partially because like quite often I would play Might of Matter builds as well. But overall, yeah, like it's not just you. Like pretty often people ask about auras when I don't have them in my buff bar. Like, you know what else you can remove from your buff bar, by the way? Just FYI, freaking flasks. Like the flask effect by default is on, right? So when you activate your flask, you have like 5 or 4 extra buffs in your buff bar for like no freaking reason. So yeah, you can actually disable those in the options as well. Just an FYI. Okay, we're gonna try Infinite Hunger. Yeah, so big news. Apparently you can pause in mud phase, right? According to Haku. I totally had a patch today. Totally the client was patched. Absolutely did. I guess I don't change my flasks.
Foolish maiden, come to feed me, her champion.
Dude, it would be nice to understand whether I have my freaking frenzy charges right now or no. Holy shit, man. I think I didn't have any free charges, by the way. Bro, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. With your hunger. Come on. Almost got him before the mud phase. Almost did. No way, dude! Wait, amulet as well? I got oh my god. Okay, okay, so we got the freaking flamewood gloves.
Clip. Incoming. Oh yeah?
Okay, what I get? Big, juicy dicks? Wow. Lesser Grand. So Eater is overwhelming here. Eater is dominant, which means I get Malignant Madness. Alright. The hell is Malignant Magnus? I mean, I guess I'm not gonna use it. Actually, Tasha came here to see why the hell am I yelling. It's okay, Tasha. Tasha, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I think our damage is ready for Exarch. Defenses are like fine too. Show Tash. Yeah. Let's try to progress further, shall we? Temp chains, huh? Okay. Lake Star day 1 build, by the way. I got the Black Zenith gloves. Oh man. I see Stoneburst, I want to make it poison. Am I freaky? Not freaky, just poisony. There is like a group of people who always think of poison. Like it hits fast, poison, 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 poison. Yeah, the people like that exist. Like I don't think it's a bad thing or a good thing. It's just the way you are. Like don't be ashamed of it. Toxic people, basically. Yeah, like poison. It's me too. Yeah, madness is basically male addiction. Yeah. I mean, like honestly, equipping this helmet would be the amulet would be really good for me. But I'm trying to keep it real and not using unique items in these runs. So yeah, otherwise I would totally equip it. I totally would, otherwise. Dude, my damage is really nice, actually. It's definitely stronger this stage than Kinetic Fusilites. Definitely stronger. Yeah, clipped it. Yo, how about I'm gonna pause and I'm gonna AFK for a bit. How about that, huh? We're going fast. Yeah. Fast and Furious. Yeah, we're good to go. I'm trying to clear some extra mobs and maps. Yeah, and this map I didn't drop a high tier map back, for example. It's a tier 12 map after all. So one of these monsters could drop one. Hello, Cho. Back to Stoneburst, the world is healing. Yeah, the classic OG totems over here. I didn't play them for more than half a year, actually. Since last summer, I think. Feels good playing them. Feels good. Come on, nobody will drop me a higher tier map here. Like, nobody will, huh? I do have one higher tier map, though. Like, I'm not really dependent on this drop right now. But I was trying to be, like... to make sure. I'm not gonna run out of juice. Alright, I'm stashing this, I guess. Tier 13 barrel chambers. Alright. This freaking boss incoming. Less effective curses. So blue button, tier 13 map, right? Yeah. Yo, it would be great if it dropped tier 14 back, tier 14 map back. That would be great. That'd be pretty awesome. So clearing some extra mobs as we go. Are you excited for today's reveal for the new league? Yeah, today they're gonna show the video with multiple quality of life changes, right? So I'm super excited about that, yeah, for sure. Like, some of the quality of life changes could be honestly even more exciting than some new skills or whatever. So I'm looking forward to it. For KF, would Oath of Spring, the shock to 100% ascendancy be good? Go Ranger for the 2 extra projectiles. Twin Flame Flash Jewels would take this. Yeah. Yeah, I think it sounds amazing. Definitely. Definitely a good idea. We're gonna get the vacuum currency picking up cleaner. Yeah. Wow, that's very optimistic expectations you got there. Very optimistic. We'll see what it's gonna be then. Yeah, we got a speed shrine, let's go. Actually, I kind of want to kill the boss. Well, I have the buffs on me, so let's go straight there and then maybe I'll come back. Damn, those explosions are crazy. Crazy explosions. Crazy Soul Eater. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy boss. He ate a lot of souls at this point. Hell. So what did it do to make it so insanely tanky? I mean, I guess it just killed too many monsters around it, so it's like it has too many souls. But then how come I didn't have this issue with KF though? Overall, the single target on KF was lower after all. Maybe KF was kill. I know what could happen with KF actually. So KF, because of chain, Kinetic Visualite was killing monsters far away from the boss, and she was not eating their souls. Maybe that's what was happening with KF. Could be the case, I guess, because I can't really find another reasonable explanation. Holy crap, okay, we got tier 14 map, that's insane. How many characters have you played so far overall into endgame? Like ever, you mean? Or... Like recently I started doing, like a week ago, right? So I started doing these Exarch+Eater runs. So this is kind of like a run number 4. I finished 2 runs where I killed Eater and Exarch, and on 3rd run I actually died to Infinite Hunger. So this run was not finished. Ah, like ever, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, I'm new and it's on my 3rd character already. I see. Well... I don't know, just rough assessments, probably like 5-10 characters every league. And we get like, let's say 3 leagues a year or something. I mean, of course it varies a lot lately. So 3 league a year. So we're like, yeah, I don't know, like 25-30 characters a year maybe. And how many years? Like 10 years? It's probably like 250 characters plus to end the game. Okay, we're going for tier 4 team map now, right? Yeah. 2 bosses, both possessed. Vulnerability, more life. Okay, I guess. We keep on ramping tiers. That's good. Do I try to like gamble for weapons? I think I should do that actually. Improve some damage on weapons. Deserts is a T11 map. Dark Rake. Oh wait, I didn't take any increased air effects on my tree yet, so I like taking this. Man, I'm right next to Flask Master. Fine, I'll take the Flask Master for now. Just for more casual mapping experience. There's Egon with a memory chain. Ego off.
Look, Exile.
Talk to me.
Go on, Exile.
There we go.
Approach the tear. It is done.
Did I curse the boss in the end before it disappeared? Yeah, it's cursed. Yo, tier 15 map. Hey. Tier 15 map. Wait, what did I drop here? Singular report. Did you decide Champion versus Harfend for KF Totems after your runs? Yeah, I prefer Harfend. So I'm gonna go with Harfend. But Champion can be good, especially with uniques. I think you need uniques like Wilmas, basically. And you gotta use this pretty annoying mechanic, in my opinion. Pretty annoying. The Adrenaline, which you need to proc every 20 seconds. Which maybe doesn't sound like much, but I actually played a champion character where I was proccing Adrenaline every 20 seconds. And yeah, I was kind of like exhausted of that for some reason. Just something to keep track of. Although it's just one button that you press like every 20 seconds, it doesn't sound like much, to be honest. Like I used to press like 10 buttons in Stormburst Totems. But I don't know. Maybe if I tried it again, maybe like I could make it work better for myself. I'm talking about the adrenaline activation specifically. No, I'm not doing elemental reflect, am I? Giga increased. I mean, yeah, we can roll different. X proof. Yeah, that looks good. Pressing the button. Was there a bloodline instead of that for 4th Ascendancy? Keep it up with champion. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about using bloodline, but not sure which one yet. Like, we'll have to change. We'll have to see the changes to bloodlines. I was thinking just about the bloodline that makes it so that you take 15% less damage, right? But yeah, I was talking to Palsteron as well, and he was hyping up the yeah, this adrenaline note a lot. And I mean, specifically with Wilmus, it does indeed give you a lot of attack speeds, and like increased damage is pretty nice too. While having the defense from it too. So yeah, maybe it's like too good to not take it when you play champion. So you will have to like manually press it. Yeah, I gotta get this Wilmus to begin with. Beach. That's a tier 16 map. That's definitely a very tier 16 map. Which means I will be able to get the invitation already. How do you proc adrenaline? Which button do you press? Yeah, I guess you go with the Corrupting Fever, right? The skill that's... You activate it, but you sacrifice like a bunch of life. You can also do Forbidden Rite. That also damages you. But yeah, probably doing Corrupting Fever. Corrupting Fever, I think, yeah. Would be like the easiest. Another option would be to reserve your life. So basically, like have some aura linked to like arrogance, so that it reserves your life instead of mana. So you just reserve and unreserve. But then you have to press 2 buttons instead of 1 to drop to low life. And there is actually another option which I was thinking of as maybe my favorites, honestly. So basically make a build with Petrified Blood, right? Petrified Blood makes it so that your recovery above 50% life can only be done with flasks. But then you take damage from his damage over time. Partially. So Petrified Blood can be a nice defense. And we can use it for this technique as well. Basically, we're gonna like reserve 49% of our life and use Petrified Blood. And then every 20 seconds we just use Life Flask to get above to half life to get like 51% life. And you just naturally will drop to 50% life because your skills will cost life in addition to mana because of Petrified Blood. So you just summon a couple of totems and you drop back to 50%. And this way you trigger adrenaline, basically just by pressing like life flask one time. But yeah, maybe it's not that reliable. I don't know. Wait, that's my tier 16 map. Increase their effects, impale, reduce damage from crease, hexproof. Wow. Yeah, having some extra levels would be actually pretty great. But yeah, fine. I'm specking out of this, I guess. It's like too wasteful. Then we're gonna get increased lightning damage there. I can remove these two as well, right? I don't need this dexterity. See, I gotta do this with gold.
You don't know what you don't know, now do you? Hmm?
So now we're gonna take this towards penetration and potentially some cute little Gamba. It has mana spell damage. Crit multi. This one has mana. Crit chance, guess, but maybe not the worst. Weapons, huh? Maybe not the worst. Fine, let's go and try to do this one. This map, we gotta kill the boss to drop the invitation to eat her. Eat her of worlds. Wait, why am I cursed? Ah, wait, what? Yeah, that was probably because of ghosted rare mob. These 2 extra levels could work really well for this additional penetration I could get from tree. Pretty nice damage, I guess, but it seems like we're not getting that before Eater Invitation, so... Or maybe I could progress towards Exarch Invitation in the meantime, before doing Eater. But yeah, I kind of like want to try to challenge and try to do Eater, actually. With even more scuffed setup. I guess. High quality chests. 27%. Dude, am I gonna level up in this map? I think I am. It's a really high level map after all for me. I'm level 79 only. Like, I'm trying to drop a map actually here. Because if I don't drop a map, I will drop down to, I think, tier 11 maps or something. Okay, maybe with the boss we'll drop one. Right? Mr. Boss. I'm gonna drop one. Holy amount of damage, dude. That was increased. Yeah, he dropped the map. That was increased air effect, of course. So impale. Otherwise, not really much damage modifiers. I almost feel like my resist is not kept, although it is. It was not chaos damage either. Not gonna lie, Stoneburst is the strongest totem builds I played so far. Yeah, Stoneburst is really good. Especially for single targets. But yeah, KF clears way faster though. Okay, I'm leveling up right now. Will actually be one passive away from penetration. I guess I could respec something else to get the penetration, probably. Ah, I will not need Totem Taunt actually for the boss. It's gonna be fine. This is going to be fine. This should be fine. Re-specialization.
What in damnation have I done?
Yeah, okay. Robsky, thanks for follow, welcome. Blind penetration. Okay. Giga fights incoming. Although wait, I need flasks though real quick. So I already had some instant flasks, I'm pretty sure. Some of them are semi-instant. Okay, that's full instant. Others are semi-instant. I don't have that many alterations, huh? Use Stombless Mine for charge generation? Yeah, generate frame jars and then also throw them because they apply enemy take increased damage near mines. Right. Well, half instant flasks then. Half instant. What totems are gonna start if there is nothing changed in patch notes at all? Yeah, I want kinetic Fuselite totems then. Cave Ballista. Harfins, most likely. Okay, we're gonna try to log into Eater. Gonna try to log into Eater with like a level 80 character. Just remember that I don't use shield charge on this character right now. It's gonna be tough. He was desynced, man. What? I thought he's dead. I thought he was dead. It's actually kind of hard. It's okay. Kind of hard to do him because he dashes around a lot. Yeah, so it was actually easier with kinetic Fuselites because they can. So basically, a Stoneburst takes some time to ramp, right? The damage ramps. So replacing totems for new totem is more punishing with Stoneburst, and it's happening like a lot in this fight. Also, I have to do this whenever he does the Hunger too, because Hunger actually explodes in like heal totems from 2 hits. That's pretty tough too. Alright, we need to progress towards Eater, towards Exarch now. and I have one tier 15 map. It doesn't look that easy right now. Most of the rights, okay. Got a pretty good roll. But let's start the progression. Let's do it. Let's do this. Holy time, yeah, we could potentially finish under 8 hours, like knocking on wood right now super hard. Hard knocking on hard wood. On flame wood even. Knocking on flame wood, yeah. Can you please drop a map? Not tier 10 map, I mean. The sphere's phases were hard. Yeah, I didn't have shield charge. Honestly, there's kind of like no reason for me to not have shield charge, really. But I decided to go this run with dual wielding and, yeah, without shield charge, so, like, here we are. Always die when it's getting cursed like that. Yeah, I gotta keep track of, like, which sphere you activated, which you didn't activate. The inescapable doom can be really hard. And also, like, it procs... Like, only now I noticed it was doing more damage from time to time to me. So, like, basically, when you're inside of the circle of damaging, right, like, during this inescapable doom, like, it ticks you, and then sometimes it hits you way stronger, and then starts hitting small again. I'm not sure what was happening there, actually. I don't get how to stand on the sphere while he damages me. Yeah, you gotta run away from the damage. It's better than... Yo, wait, that's a good essence, huh? It's extra life, though. I'm not sure if I can kill it. Where are these monsters from? I'm killing it. Killing it. It's a shrieking spell damage essence. It could be really good. I would play Flamewood so hard, but in my run, some bosses hit totems. But only once they're shooting. They don't shoot at all. I don't have to trigger them all the time. Yeah, I gotta do some special tricks against certain bosses. So yeah, Flamewood totems are like a very special and different type of playstyle, for sure. Like you gotta actively think what you're doing against like every single boss you fight. You can't go with like your normal DPS rotation. Ew, thinking though, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Okay, we're looking real good. Yeah, I'm dropping maps, all good, all good. I already had tier 16 and now have another one. I'm 4 maps away from perfection. And feeble, frenzy charge and hits. Okay. Yeah, 4 maps I need to do to get the Exarch invitation. How much more damage do you deal with the mine setup? If I throw all the mines out, I mean, in end game, like Well, okay, right now they give 3% increased damage taken to monster per mine, so with 15 mines it's gonna be 45% increased damage taken, so it's equal to have 45% extra shock on enemy. Shock, increased damage taken on enemies is additive with each other though, so like it's not exactly 45% more damage, it could be a bit less, maybe 40, maybe 35% more. It depends how many sources of increased damage taken you have on the enemy. I think I only have... the only increased damage source right now that I have is shock, which I don't apply like super big shock at all. But eventually I will also have a nerf on hits. A nerf is also 10% increased damage taken on monsters, so another increased damage taken. But yeah, so you can get quality on Stormblast Mine. It will make it so that it applies 4% increased damage taken instead of 3% increased damage taken. And also if you get level 2120 Arrogance support, it gives another 25% increased effectiveness of aura, so it's gonna be 5% increased damage taken, which means 75% increased damage taken if you have 15 mines out. So it's probably about like 65% more damage while you have mines out. Something like that. %65 is a lot. It's like... I hate it, so powerful. Yeah, so it is really powerful, but again, like in my PvP, I never really account for this extra DPS we can get from mines. I don't put it in the calculations for the full DPS, that is. So DPS is already without mines, and if you do throw mines, you can get about 6% more DPS on top of it. So DPS becomes pretty crazy. Don't you want automation for mines? Yeah, you don't want it because, again, that's what I'm talking about right now. Mines apply auras to enemies around your mines, so you need to not detonate them. Like, what I'm trying to do with them is I try to detonate few mines to generate my three frenzy charges. And after that, I throw mines without detonating just to apply aura so that monsters take increased damage around your mines. If you detonate them, the aura immediately disappears after all. So you miss out on a lot of extra damage potentially. I had the same situation with melee, with old totems for melee. Yeah, I feel like all totems for melee felt way more mandatory than these mines here. The totems felt for me very lackluster for the past few seasons, or is it just me? For me it's not the case at all. Well, this league they introduced Kinetic Fuselight, super amazing skill, I mean, for self-attack as well, but it's amazing for totems in particular. So that was really fun. Speaking of new totem skills, but other than that, well, yeah, just all totems, Flame Blast and Storm Burst, still feeling really strong. Like in Mercenary League, well, it's almost every build could, but yeah, with Mercenary I had like 80 million DPS on HCSSF, first time ever. It's pretty crazy. Ah, I did drop a map, tier 14 here. I guess it's good enough. Because I need to do tier 14 exactly right now, right? Yeah. I think the thing that stopped me playing is GGG, nerf 1 totem. From Ascendancy. Ah, you mean when they removed extra totem like many years ago already? Talking about that change. Okay. Yeah, it was a while ago. We used to have +2 totems on Ascendancy, sure. That was a deal breaker for you. They also removed +1 totem from Soul Mantle. So another totem we lost. They need to offload Harfen Nose to the tree. So that we would not be able to, would not be forced into Harfent as much. Sure. Usually lost 2 totems, so I started playing different builds, not totems. Yeah, okay. I mean, nerfs happen, for sure. There were buffs happening many times, though, as well. What do you think about kinetic visualize totems? Yeah, I think they're amazing. I'm looking forward to patch notes to see whether this skill gets nerfed or not. And if it doesn't get nerfed, so then I'm gonna be league starting KF totems. Probably Harfant. Less years now. I got tier 12 map back. It's not good enough. I need to drop one tier 15. Or tier 16, of course. And then have enough maps, pretty much. Well, if I will be able to kill Exarch on the first try, that is. Because, like, what level is my Searing Bond even right now? It might be not a good level. Yo, speaking of Searing Bonds, I gotta check my oils. Maybe I could anoint my amulets with Ironwoods. If I could, I would. With Ironwood. I have any explosions or proliferation with totems? Well, with this build, I don't have anything like that. No. Overall, I mean, on Shift and Ascendance, you can get explosions from totems. Or if you play like Pathfinder, you can get like poison proliferation. If you play explosive arrow, you can have ignite proliferation. Oh no, the boss didn't drop a map. That's not good. That's not ideal. It's not. Okay. Man, I have one tier 16, but then I will need to get another tier 16. Hopefully we'll drop from here. Does a cultist work? Cultist explosions might not work from what I remember. Only from like damage over time kills, I guess, from totems. From hit totems, cultist explosions I think don't work. Generally, like explosions generally don't work from totems hits kills. There is exception on Shift and Ascendancy, which is supposed to work. Although I didn't play Chieftain in a long while, to be honest. But another problem is that, yeah, like, there's also Ancestral Bonds usually you want to have on Totem builds, and Ancestral Bonds makes it so that explosions do 0 damage, by the way. The build says enemies killed by you or your minions explode. Yeah, I think it doesn't work with Totem skills, sadly.
What in damnation have I done?
Okay, I'm gonna take 5% less damage taken from Totem Master, actually. It's gonna be nice for the boss fight. Maybe they change something next patch? Yeah, that could happen. Let's see if the boss will drop a map. There's 2 bosses, they are totems, they're bros. Right. Are we bros, totems? The quality of life video coming today, is there anything you want to see there? Oh, I don't even know. I mean, stash all button. Vacuum looting. I got no map dropped. That's terrible. That's terrible, actually. Oh, I mean, maybe I could buy from Kirik, though. There's still a chance. Wait, should I check Kirik first? Yeah, this Rayer didn't drop anything. Okay, I need to do a mission with Kirik, I guess. Fine. Something not too lethal. Primordial Pull with damage modifier. Okay. Yeah, let me check my oils. Oh no, oils are terrible. Terrible oils. Sacred Gems moving away from lab would be a nice quality of life for me. I'm not sure if that's what you call quality of life, to be honest. That seems like a broader game design change rather than quality of life. So I hope it will happen in Passions, just probably not in today's video because I don't think it's quality of life feature, quote unquote. Are we dropping maps? I don't have freeze removal, so I'm gonna place a portal here and log out if needed. All good. All good. All good. Never mind. What bro, what the hell? And I can't finish this run now because of that. Yeah, I can't finish this run now. All right, I was one map away though. One map away from that. Stupid strong box, man. Stupid strong box. Ah, wait, here it is. Okay, we can watch what happened just now. That was really cool, Reap. I don't have freeze removal, so I'm gonna place a portal here and log out if needed. All good. Ah, I got desynced, dude! I got desynced, man! I don't have freeze removal, so I'm gonna place. How's my latency? Yeah, my latency needed. It's pretty trash. Right before that, all good. I don't have freeze removal, so all good. Place a portal here and log out if needed. All good. I got decent. You saw me flame dashing right away. Like, I in pause, I flame dash. I in pause. Like, I'm already unfrozen, by the way. So, like, yeah, I got frozen, right? I got freaking frozen. Let's analyze the situation, okay? I get him frozen for 1 second. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Already 0 seconds. Already unfrozen. And already moved. My character already moved. I'm like, okay, so there is no detonate corpses here. There is revive with the onslaught, which is kind of like dangerous, but no detonate. So like, okay. All good. All good. I flame dash, as you can see. I absolutely flame dash. Good. But then, boom, no. No, you didn't. And then I pause, by the way. I die after I press escape as well. I press escape, I have full life almost. I'm half life. And then during escape, I die. Man. Total BS, yeah. Just want to reap. Okay. Softcore Hiero cam. Yeah, right. Right. I'm kind of like pushing my character's limits, I guess, which no. Exclamation mark reap, softcore finish, right? Softcore finish. We'll continue the timer. Whatever. So I want to finish this run. We'll do one map with Exarch influence. Yeah. And then we'll kill it. We're gonna try to kill Exarch. It's gonna be harder. It's gonna be non-quest. I probably will fail, to be honest. Because it's non-quest and my level of Searing Bond is only level 17.
Look, Exarch. Fresh air.
Still gonna stop 8 hours ignoring the desync? Yeah, actually I'm not sure if I can kill him though. I'm actually not sure. Let's see. I'm talking like a deathless, right? Can I kill him deathless? This is gonna be rough, yeah. I have nothing on my Atlas tree at the moment. Oh well. How about if a choice is Divine Art for totem builds? If it was, let's say, be selected from me on character roulette. Yeah, Divine Art is really good. One of the better totems you can play for sure. Really good. Too far, huh? Okay. Don't mind it. That's a legit run, okay? That's a legit run. Nothing is happening on your screens. You see something? I don't see nothing right now. What are you talking about? I got no idea. A wall of shame. Okay. Dude, how did I do Searing Bond though? Wait a minute. I don't know, let's try it. I don't know. let's try it, shall we? Let's try it. Jesus Christ.
The appointed time is here. Victory will be ours.
Calm down. So this is a softcore finishing, and it's non-quest version of Eater, of Exarch, that is. Non-quest. Non-quest. Softcore.
Disintegration. Cleansing. Incineration.
Wow, the wall travels that far out.
Disintegration. Cleansing. Annihilation. Incineration. Disintegration. Cleansing. The fires of 1,000 suns. You do not have the strength, hatchling.
That may be, but I am not alone.
Maybe. Maybe. May not be. It's coming pretty close to me, huh?
Disintegration. Cleansing. Incineration.
Incineration doesn't kill my totems even.
Disintegration.
Like Z DPS.
Cleansing. The fires of 1,000 suns.
Dude, will my totems stay strong though? They're level 17 only. I'm really worried about their life. Really worried. And okay. Yeah, mates. Don't pause like this, okay. I didn't have enough time to actually place, so let's relock real quick. I misplaced one of the totems, for sure. Yeah, have this habit of pressing escape regardless. Which can be pretty dangerous. Pretty dangerous. I need to memorize the order really well of the totems that I place. Alright.
Disintegration, cleansing, annihilation, incineration.
Oh, bro! What the hell? It appears on me, I'm telling you. Oh my god. It wasn't even debuffed this time. Dude, is that a decoy? No, it's all good. Is top totem misplaced? Oh, it's this one. I thought he's doing the wall. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble, potentially. Yep. Yeah. Alright, whatever. I was thinking about logging out because I had a debuff on me.
Disintegration, cleansing, annihilation.
Like, I still had portals after all for that.
Incineration.
For the logouts, I mean.
Disintegration, cleansing, annihilation.
Don't get debuffed.
Fires of 1,000 suns. Annihilation.
Bruh.
Incineration. Annihilation. Disintegration.
Oh my god.
Annihilation. Incineration.
Alright, super scuffed kill. Anyway, we're gonna finish as is. Yeah, no Voidstone here because again it's continuing softcore after reap while reaping again. Here's the gear. Real quick. So level 18 skill gem, yeah. Didn't get level 19 in the end. Here's the tree. Real quick. And we're gonna do slash plate. 8 minutes 0. 11 seconds after slash kills. And slash deaths as well. So it's 2 deaths on this run. It is what it is. But then again, it was like... Wait, so there you go. Harder version of the boss. Actually, let me try to click myself, I guess. Maybe